Oh, am I? Oh, wow.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Apologies for the breaking commentary or breaking coverage, full stop. You haven't missed a huge amount. We've been waiting for the end of the block games to finish, and it's resulted in a couple of playoffs, one trickier than the other. I might get Pat to explain that in a minute. But we're watching at the moment, we're watching Tim Jolliffe and Ataka Stankus. They're 3-all in their one-game playoff, best of 13. 7 in their playoff, and they're 3-all. So you join us at a good point, contesting hoop 7. Pat, do you want to try and explain what happens in the other playoff?
Yes, in the other playoff it's a 3-way playoff, and what that has meant that the player that's come out on top in net hoops after all the games are equal, etc., they will get in a bye, and they will then be the other two will be playing, and the winner goes through to the next round, and the loser plays the person who had come top. We'll update you a little bit more on Croquet scores as it develops. Fortunately, we're not. I don't think we're going to be commentating on that.
No.
Instead, we've got this nice match taking place in glorious sunshine now with a breeze. So there's a lot of people around, which you might see it in the margins, who have got their coats on because it is a little bit chilly. Anyway, we're glad to be back, and let's stick with you and keep you entertained. Well, up on top of the croquet, of course. So this match in front of us is a repeat of a game that had just been completed over on our Dawn 10, which was quite an exciting watch. Most of the players were observing it, largely because they'd all finished their games and wanted to see what was going on. And Tim Jolliffe, who's playing now, lost that game on the Golden Hoop. So this is a bit of a grudge return match, but also quite important to get through to the next round.
Yeah, it was just both games in that previous, the last block game went to 7-6, so obviously very evenly matched. And they're actually 3-all now as well, so couldn't get much closer as a pairing, I would imagine.
So I'm just going to put a message into the chat functions just to make sure that we can check in with you guys to let you all able to see us and hear us. And don't ask questions. No, do ask questions. We'll try and answer them. I'll tell you more about Budleigh if you like, and the 12 lawns that we've got here. So I know you want to concentrate on seeing the game.
So Tucker now looking to...
it looks like clearance.
Clearance, yeah, looks to be clearing ground. Right,
Well, we got that wrong, didn't we? There you are.
Angles can be deceptive.
Yes, I mean, we'll put you all down as our referees for the quality of our insight and perception and commentary skills.
Failed miserably.
But it failed. But no, seriously, you know, we're enjoying it hopefully as much as you are, and we're trying to get it right. Anything that you can do to nudge us in the right direction is good.
beautiful approach there. Probably just 2 feet short, 2.5 feet short of the hoop. Not sure if it's got a block on green or not. I think possibly might just be obscuring the hoop a little, but obviously Ataka's going to hope green isn't there anymore, I'd imagine.
Isn't that?
Missed that one.
Missed that one, so that
Gives Tim an opportunity to clear pink,
Yeah.
or possibly run if he's
there's a
feeling
slight
bold.
angle. He's got an angle to get past pink, but it seems that he would want to take it. We've just got it showing it from behind, just so you can see. Yes, he just rolled on and he's put green in a good position, but clearly he's a bit anxious because it's now very visible to pink. Sorry, that's a bit of a joke. It's right beside it and he hasn't been protected himself in front of that. And pink, with a very good stop shot, is now in control of the hoop. So Tim is a pretty straightforward brown. To get rid of pink, I think.
Ooh, just clipped the edge. It thought it had almost gone in off then, but it actually clipped the outside of the wire.
We're just shutting the door of our commentary room over because there's lots of interesting gossip and chat amongst the players outside. So we thought we'd keep that quiet.
So Ataka there has gone in the back of the hoop, which probably wasn't what he was intending at all. Giving himself a bit more margin for error there, but Brown can probably see him now. Well, I'd probably leave that to green and put himself in a... He's come up a bit short. Tim's really disappointed with that. Frustrated with his own shot there, with coming up. Oh, probably a yard short over 8 yards, so pretty disappointed.
But he's in a good position though, because the brown is to the side of the hoop, so that's strongly can easily clear white, so hence why he's clearing pink now.
He couldn't hold green.
Couldn't hold green, it would have been better, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But he's still very good position with brown. Just depends really where pink now. He's probably going to try and go for a wire from green. But from that distance it's a big ask. Although it looks pretty good. Again, couldn't get the stop on that.
Yeah.
Just ran on a bit more than he was hoping.
It's not clear whether green can see pink, can't it?
Yeah.
Sort of clear shot through.
Yeah.
So that really is
Probably about 7 yards.
Yeah, that's the shot that I think Tim's going to have to take on.
You would think so. Pink's definitely runnable, but with these hoops it's
Yeah, it's a risk.
it's a risk. It's just slid by. I guess we might find out now where the pink runs. Right in the jaws. Brown is in a good position to clear, only obviously to the short boundary, so he's cleared that well. Ataka now has probably got a second bite of the cherry. That is very tight with these hoops. Yeah, and decides to straighten everything up and use.
Speak to him, he's there online. So. You haven't got a VGA cable at home, have you? I know. So we're multitasking here, folks. So it's quite challenging.
Lovely clearance from Tim, giving him every opportunity now to either clear white with a good stop shot or to run the hoop.
And you can also see how the clouds have lifted and we've now got glorious sunshine, albeit still with a small amount of wind. So at the moment we're waiting for this and a couple of other games to finish, which will then determine the order of play going forward. Once we have that, we'll be able to let you know, and you should also be able to see it on Croquet scores, which is being regularly updated. So this is a real battle going on this particular hoop. And
the hoop but didn't go.
Yes. So green's in a strong position, but it does now need the brown, which is on the far boundary, to be clearing it. So it'll be coming in from the right hand side. Tim's ready to clear it now. Not quite in shot at the moment. And it'll be zooming in from right to left as you're looking at it. The brown will be going for that white ball. Here it comes, I think. only just missed, doesn't it? So that's a... Now, here we are. We haven't had a jump shot for a while. I suspect this is what we're going to see here.
Tucker made that look very easy. It was fairly straightforward.
Nice
But,
jump.
Tim will have to console himself to the fact that he's first to 9, and he'll be trying to keep positive that he can get 2 in a row,
Can I clean my ball?
get 9 and 10.
Of course you can.
Bit of muck on the ball.
Yes, we're quite lucky here at Budleigh, although we're near the sea. We don't get dive bombed that often by seagulls. Well, let's see how that develops, that statement.
Can see it descending into cricket commentary, talking about the pigeons and maybe the slice of cake.
Yeah, we'll talk about cake in a minute. Yeah. So
By the way, cake's always welcome for the commentary team if anyone's got the oven on.
Yeah, no one here seems to be listening to us. Right, so green's nicely positioned and Pink's in there, but white is clearly going to be aiming to clear in a minute. Clear green in a minute. And Tim's just gone in for a good position
In front. So
Pink looks slightly offset, but it's also runnable. So
yeah, probably all 3 of those are runnable. So 3 good balls in. Tucker now is going to go at green, one would think.
That was very, very close. Very strong shot. Total commitment. Now this will show you how confident Tim is as to how he takes this shot on, whether he wants to clear Pink or he wants to take on the shot. He's been bouncing off the wires a bit. So it's quite an important shot because he's also wanting first down, won't he?
Yeah, I think 3-5. I think he's going to be probably trying to get all the way down. So if he feels he's straight enough for that, there you go. He's hesitant, like you were saying. It's a confidence shot.
Yeah, because if he misses it, Pink will is on, isn't it?
Yeah. But here he wants to make sure this is a long way down. He doesn't just want to run the hoop. Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that.
And you could see that he was
in his
hesitant.
face.
He was hesitant as he went to play it. So it's tricky. He's clear of the hoop, though. I think that's the important thing.
No, he's definitely got a shot.
So this gives Tucker, as you say, the advantage of being first down there.
And
And as we all know, you shouldn't go past the hoop, and he hasn't. He's pretty central at this point, it looks like to me.
yeah, it looks like a nice shot. 1.5 yards, 2 yards short.
So he's possibly in the line of brown to get to the straight to the hoop. So Tim, well, we shall see. But he may just try to clear it. What do you think, Richard?
He hasn't got the. Yeah, I think he
he's
is
got all the power.
because he hasn't got the free swing with the green because of
Yeah.
hoop being in the way. I think he'd have tried to clear the ground.
So that's nicely laid out.
Tucker's put himself in a very strong position now.
And there's quite a nice gap between the balls, but of course the harder that Tim hits it, the shorter the gap appears because of the speed, but we shall see.
Just going to run just slip
He was
past.
slightly offline from the get-go really there.
So, free shot for attacker.
Nice to see our commentary on cake has produced a response on the chat, Richard. It shows you how good we are at commentating on the game and keeping people interested. But yes, someone has just said they had nice cakes. Yes, we're looking forward to some later on. We'll keep you posted. So the guys are just out on the boundary at the moment. Two of the balls went off, two side by side, so they're just making sure they got them all in the right position, not impeding each other, etc. All in line with the rules and regulations, which we don't really want to talk about, do we?
Well, I can't. At least you can as a referee, Pat.
Well, that's true.
I ask a referee when I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, don't ask me today. But we might get some players in soon just to see if we have a little chat while we're waiting for them to complete their games. As I say, there's a couple of knockouts. The three-way one will cause a little bit of delay, so we might ask one of the players in to give us their insight into the day. And we've always welcomed players who wander in to come to see us. We have someone here. Would you like to come and say a few words to our live stream audience? Now, the favourite topic is cake. So would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah,
then?
Stephen Mulliner here. I'm always delighted to be at Budleigh. It's one of the most pleasant venues, and when the sun's out, as it is now, we've had 2 days of, if you like, wall-to-wall sunshine, but today started off quite cold and a bit overcast, but the cloud's gone. Still a bit of a breeze, and we're now at that very sort of interesting stage where the playoffs from the block stage are being conducted to find out who makes it to the knockout. Quite a number of the places are known, but there are, I think, at least 4 which are in doubt, and indeed the manager's not nightmare but least favoured possibility of getting 2 people to qualify from 3 candidates has happened, and that could extend to 3 rounds, in short 3 single games, which would rather delay the match involving whoever gets through and their opponent. So you never know quite when you'll be on court for the first round of the knockout.
Well, I've tried to explain that, but we won't won't do it again.
Well, basically it's called sort of modified grade-based seeding. Essentially, you take the 4 block winners and rank them in terms of latest grade, and they occupy the standard positions in a 16-strong block, which is seed 1 goes in position 1, seed 2 goes in position 16, seed 3 goes in position 9, so seeded to meet the number 2 in the semi-final, and seed 4 goes at position 8 and is seeded to meet the top seed. Now in practice, everyone is actually perfectly capable of beating everyone else.
But it's going to take time, isn't it? Because at the moment we're waiting for a couple of
Yep, we've got
playoffs.
2 rounds of the knockout to play today, and then semi-final and final tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's been held up by these playoffs
Yes, that's right.
from the heats.
Yeah.
And you can see the nerves coming through on the players.
Oh, I think so.
Can't you?
Yes.
You see, players who would not normally wobble or wobble in a little.
Oh, it's,
But I suppose that's normal, isn't it?
entirely, yes. So what do you expect? And indeed, one of the great tests of any player is the ability to keep control of your nerves. I mean, everyone has them, but it's it's what you do with it. In fact, on court 7 we've got Ottokar Stankus with a useful 6-4 lead against Tim Jolliffe, but Tim seems to have full control at 11, so this is probably certainly going down to 12, and it may even be we'll have a golden hoop position.
For the third time in a row between these two pairs.
Well, yes. Perhaps not a surprise.
No.
Now what Tim may be thinking of is jawsing if he can. Actually, from that angle, from the camera angle, it looks like something he can run. And he has. Unfortunately, a bit strong, and of course when you go beyond the hoop you give your opponent the opportunity at least to come into a wide position, and which takes a bit of doing. But anyway, it's 6-5 now to Ottokar.
Yes, and Pink's way up in the far boundary, so you can just see him in the left-hand corner.
Yep. But white to play.
So both of his balls are up on the boundary.
Well, that gives Tim a bit of hope that he won't necessarily get a wide position immediately.
It's quite nice while these games are on that we actually have a Budleigh ordinary open roll-up turn up. So we've got ordinary players coming through who are stopping to watch
Right.
top players, which is really good for them. I think it's good for the top players to have people.
Yeah. Now I can't tell from that. I wouldn't be surprised if white was wide, but I'm not 100% certain. Probably not, because Tim's just played into position. So it's a standard strategy. He'll try and clear white with brown, and then hope to score the hoop, and then with everyone up to hoop 13.
So Pink's going to come charging in from the left.
Might well do. Yeah.
He's giving us a go.
Well, he's actually done himself
Bit of
no
half.
favours. That's pushed white out of running position. And certainly perhaps even out of wide position, but I don't think it was wide given the way that Tim played green. Anyway, he's still got this to do. 4-5 yard clearance on white. Slight problem, of course, he's hitting it towards hoop 13.
Yeah.
So, but it's going to come back immediately.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter, in fact. And Brown now being up near hoop 6 is good for him.
And he seems to have a shot with green, doesn't he? So
Yes, he does. So this
So tough we're trying to clear him.
not quite as good as the famous Bamford exit, but this is an important one for Ottokar to hit. Looks good. Oh, missed by nothing into the corner. And that, of course, also makes it difficult if they do go to hoop 13. White's now coming up to 13 from the first corner, which is as far away as it can be. Yeah.
But Tim's been a bit hesitant. He was watching his body language.
Yes, well, he's got to be decisive now. Just bang this through, not worry too much about where it finishes. Just nice smooth stroke, and this should be bread and butter. Yep.
Well, you've got the touch.
Yeah. The commentator's curse didn't hit you, Stephen.
No.
Well done.
Well, this is now
Here we are, that's 13 again. 7 to go again.
classic finish now.
I think
Ken,
they're
Ottokar.
joking because they've been here before.
Yes, quite. Well, far enough away that it doesn't make for a certain hoop 13. Tim now may even, is he going to go for it? He'll go for a block. He's going to go for a block in position.
I'm going to put a question to you that come up on the chat.
Oh,
We've
yes.
got the live stream chat here. And Jeffrey Billings said, why do so many golf croquet players use the Solomon grip?
Power is probably the main thing. A lot of people take up the game quite late in life and realise that hitting hard is important, and a lot of them find that's the most comfortable grip. Standard grip and Irish grip tend to be, I say, favoured by people who take it up early in life. I started off with a standard grip, but changed very quickly, and that's unfortunate, to Irish grip, and so it's never given me a problem. But to start off, say when you're 60, playing with the Irish grip, if you can do it, tremendous, that's good. But if you find it painful, then it's silly to persist. You really want to choose something that you can give a good swing to it without hurting anything. And also, there's some very good players who play Solomon grip, so it clearly works. Might need a bit of practice to get used to it.
Well, we started a real conversation because the question is, don't some top players change their grips
Yes.
depending on shot?
Well, he's got it. What a great and a very clean way to do it too. Brown looks as though it must have been close to the line, but it obviously just went too far. So 7-6.
7-6. Well, thank you very much. That's helpful.
And in answer to the query about changing grips, well, basically in association croquet in particular, a lot of people will use standard grip for croquet strokes. Even John Solomon, who was the person after whom the Solomon grip was named, he would play most of his croquet strokes a form of side-style standard grip, and a lot of us do because it gives you more power. You can play perfectly good croquet strokes with a Solomon grip, but not necessarily as accurately as others.
But then the question was, why don't the top world players use it? That's an observation from someone.
Well, because Irish grip, to those who like it, is arguably more accurate. And it's interesting that the Egyptians, who are, in terms of strength and depth, the strongest gold croquet nation around, they're all Irish stylers. They all have both hands facing forward. Again, I think they're just copying what they're shown, but nonetheless, that is the case.
Because someone was saying to me that their mallets are very light in terms of weight.
Yeah.
They have a different, well, compared to us, club mallets and full mallet, it's lightweight.
They are, I mean, they're often round about a kilo, £2 4, £2 5, compared to our normal 212, 214, £3. And they play, on the whole, a hard hitting game, in part because the courts they play on have quite bristly grass, and stroking the ball wouldn't really work as well. I mean, it's perfectly possible to,
You're killing me.
I think the Egyptians won the first 9 World Croquet World Championships, and then have only won 1 of the last 6, because Mark McInerney broke the run by winning in 2011, 2013, and Ahmed Al-Mahdi won in 2015, but Reg won in 2017. Reg won in 2013 as well. So 11 and 13 were both non-Egyptian. Then 17 was Reg again, 19 was Ben Rothman, 22 was Matthew Essick, and 24, which I had the pleasure of watching, was Blake Fields. So the Egyptians have found that other countries can produce very good GC players as well.
Yes, it's fascinating. We've got we're sort of in a bit a waiting phase at the moment. We're waiting for the heats to be finished, first rounds to be finished, so that we can then get to the main element, and then all the lawns will be drawn. Hopefully, we'll be able to get to that very soon. I'm just having a look on Croquet scores, which is of course encouraging everybody to do that too. It's a way of following the game, so that people can anticipate what's happening, which obviously we're not covering everything on the screen. Okay, and we're looking to try and follow my game on another lawn in a minute.
Can we switch the camera? Or
Yes, we're just about to do that.
Okay.
They're doing that over there at the moment.
Which is Keith Ayton having his 4th game of the day against Anton Kamny of Sweden.
Oh, right.
Anton won their decider in the block match very decisively by 7-1.
Okay.
And I was trying to see what the score here is.
We're going to be swapping the rules, so we need a score. We're on love.
Maybe 5-4 Keith at the moment, looking at the clips.
And you've got a better angle to looking out through the window. We'll be with you guys on the camera shortly. Okay. Yes, it's nice to hear the murmuring of people having a chat, people wandering through to play club roll-ups, and then I suppose for you guys to relax and wait, or are you just desperate to get on?
No, I tend to take a fairly philosophical view of these things. You don't help yourself by getting tense. I'll play whoever I have to play when it happens, and I thought Keith may have done a bit of, oh, he's done it. He's hit an absolute perler. He doesn't hit very hard, but he does. He's got his swing back, and that was a lovely bang on the nose clearance, which has sent red to the north boundary, and blue has stopped just to the west of hoop 9. It looks black in position to run if Anton can't clear it. Anton's got an 8-yarder here.
We're relying on you to describe it while oh, you've now got the camera on, so that's good.
And he's got it. So clear and counter clear.
No, we had the camera on, it's gone now.
Oh.
It's all about rotation and being patient.
Well, Keith has managed to clear yellow, so yellow's got to come back. And here the standard tactic would be play a stop shot clearance, so that hope to hold blue close to the hoop and sending yellow at least 10 yards.
Blue's got a good shot, hasn't it? It looks forward.
And that's a pretty fair example. Obviously red can return the compliment, but blue's sufficiently far from hoop 10 that it's unlikely red can get all that close, so you may just ignore blue and try and slip between that and get close to the hoop. Anton Camley. He's actually gone, that's a good shot. He played off the right hand side of blue, so red is now to the east, about 3 yards east and a bit south of 10, which is a good place to be. Sort of policeman place. You can deal with anyone who gets into position. But Keith has done exactly that, just slipping. I think he may be a bit to the side actually, but so yellow will now come up and finished a bit shy. He's about 4 yards short. Now what Keith might do is to try and punt black into position, but that'll just get cleared by red.
Score on 1-6.
Well, it's good to have a real commentator in with you, Stephen, because we're doing what we can and enjoying it as well. Hopefully we'll pick up and maybe
Well, this is
the knowledge you've got. Very helpful.
now this is interesting. That got two things done. First of all, it got rid of black, and secondly, it got rid a little of the way towards 11. So I had to guess, although yellow just is not that close to the hoop, so Keith will just put a ball back in. It's his preferred tactic.
That's gone a bit far, isn't it?
Yes, I think it has. But nonetheless, this is not. It's a very, very binary position. This, in the sense that does he go for the hoop? He's got obviously I think a line through to it from about 4 yards. But Keith has got 2 balls nearer the hoop than him.
Absolutely.
And Red can't clear both of them. No, he went for the hoop, but probably hit it a fraction right, so it bounced around the hoop and spilled to the northwestern corner, as they often do. So that gives Keith what looks like a very straightforward 2-yard hoop, but of course no hoops are totally straightforward when you're under this sort of pressure.
Just had a question about how do 3-person playoffs work?
There is
What
a
advantage do that
what
have?
happens, well, I can explain what happens with, it depends whether you are trying to qualify 2 or 1
In
players.
this instance, it's 2.
2. So what happens is you look at the performances in the block and you find who's done best, basically, and they're said to have the most advantageous position, or map.
Yeah.
And then the map gets a bye to the second round of a little knockout.
Mini.
Yep. So the players who aren't the map, haven't got the map, they play off first, and the winner qualifies immediately.
Yeah.
Then the loser plays the bye holder. If the bye holder wins that game, that's it. They qualify, and you've got your 2 people. But if the bye holder loses, then the bye holder and their opponent play a second time, and the winner of that decides it.
Oh, right. So it's not a best of 3 at the end.
Nope,
It's just
no.
a straight knockout
Yeah, but with this added sort of tweak.
with a tweak. on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you work out the a priori odds, that's giving the chap with the most advantageous position a little bit of an advantage, which, if you like, befits the fact he's slightly better in the blocks than the other 2.
I had it explained to me, and I attempted to explain it earlier, but I suspect yours is a bit more focused than mine.
Well, I mean, I was involved in actually redrafting the sports regulations when I was involved with the WCF, and this is one of the more heavily used bits of
I
the
can imagine it was,
sports regulations.
I watched them doing it, and they were reading through the regulations,
Yep.
and it was a bit like sort of layered.
Well,
Very,
yeah.
well, the way it should be, of course.
Yeah.
So we're still
Well, what's
hanging
happening?
around the same hoop.
We are, but Keith did a clearance, but unfortunately he suffered the fate that is very easy to suffer, which is coming off the ball at too much of an angle. So his ball has gone a very long way away. So he's now actually over on the west boundary. The black's coming back again, just coming into position, not trying to clear anything. Just gone a bit hard. So yellow now has.
Blue, would you say?
Depends. If you could rush blue into position wide from red, that would be ideal. And that's what he's tried to do. Now, again, whether he succeeds, I would have thought that he's cut it a bit, and that's left red open. But of course, Keith now,
Yellow's in a good place.
yellow's in a very good place. So I think Anton will be very pleased with that outcome. And if blue misses, then red can cut black hard down to the south boundary, and that probably should be enough. Now another gentle shot. Oh, he went in the back.
He was trying to come through the back.
Yes.
Yes. He didn't really worry about. Yeah, was he trying to snuggle up onto you?
No, I think he was just trying. No, I'm not sure. I haven't. So that is, I think, 5-all, but I'm not completely convinced. But the problem for Keith is that blue is now in a desperately bad position, so he must get this one
Okay.
absolutely right.
I'm seeing it at 6-4.
Oh, it is it? Yes, 6-4 to Anton. Well, okay, this is looking pretty.
Is that one of our colleagues who's
Yes.
tracking the game and putting the score in?
Yeah.
there?
No, I think black's come up
helps.
just a fraction shy.
Means we can focus on the quality of our commentary. We're not talking about you, Stephen. We're talking about us. How we can do that. Well, it's attracting the interest of other players, this game.
Well, yes. Oh no. Well, Keith is an interesting character. He's been around association croquet since the early 80s. He reached the final of the Association Croquet Open Championship in 1983 at Cheltenham, playing Nigel Aspinall. And he's captained the Association Croquet Test side in 2010 to victory. Played 7 games of gold croquet in 2009, but then only came back to the game in 2024. And, you know, has basically been trying to get his swing back to its finest level. In fact, Keith wasn't as badly off as I thought, and he's managed to get Blue back into the thick of things.
Yes.
Now, Anton's got to clear this. This is looking like going to 12, I must admit, because even if Anton clears this, it'll do very well to hit it so centrally that Red will stop. Well, that's not bad actually, but you see it still spills 7-8 yards, so Keith can just put Black straight back in front of 11, and has the option of then using Blue to slip between Red and Black. It's a little nervous. He's gone at least 2 yards further than he really wanted to, because even if he gets the block and gets the chance for the hoop, it's not necessarily going to be one he's guaranteed to get. And this yellow looks... And that's basically changed Keith's priorities now. It's a question of get rid of this, but he can play a stop shot. Oh, interesting. He's holding position for the hoop. Maybe he was trying to put it between yellow and red and black. I'm not sure.
Red looks like it can get flat, and he's gone for a...
Very interesting. This
shot, isn't it? And this is also, he must have think Black's runnable from that angle.
Yes, it's an interesting choice. No, gone behind. This is not helpful. Now,
I would have thought yellow was the target.
Well, I'd have thought so too, actually.
Oh,
yes.
right. Well, I'm glad I've got my commentary right.
Because I thought, and I said that
I'm learning from Stephen Mulliner here, guys.
Blue had a Blue had a much easier shot. I thought much closer, but that's a good one.
I'm going to try and translate Stephen's commentary into how I play my game. That's a long way to go.
No, it's going to. It needs control clearance on red, and that's a very big ask. Though Keith does control clearances as a matter of course, and that's missing out. Well, if he'd hit that centrally, it would have been a very good outcome, because he'd have sent red away, but Blue would have stayed very much where it had to be. But now this is, yard and a half straight hoop shot for the match, for the game, and the. Yeah, got it.
That was a very good game. Stephen, thank you so much for popping in. That
Pleasure.
Was an impromptu visit. I hope everybody welcomed your contribution. Thank you. But watch out, we're here for 2 days. We'll get you later. Thank you very much indeed. Well, that was a good one. No, thank you for your comments and texts on the chat. We haven't seen the cake yet, but hey ho, it's early days. Richard's here now. He's stopped me droning on. We'll go and see what's happening and keep you posted on the next step. But as I say, have a look at croquet scores, and that will give you a good idea. And we got the advance.
Moving too much. think so, yeah. Yeah, which is why I say we tend to open up the boxes. So.
You know why that kept cutting out?
I didn't know it was cutting out. Is that why you weren't taking my footage?
It kept dropping out all the time.
Right, weird.
You see, you had your phone in your left hand, it seems to be coincidental when you're using your phone. So I don't know whether that's interfering with the receiver.
Could be. Yeah, I mean, I was monitoring the YouTube, so
If you've got a
I won't
few
do
seconds,
that.
try and, we can just bring it over here. Yeah, you come over to the corner and I'll give you a thumbs up out the window. Okay, I didn't realise it was cutting out. That's why you weren't taking that footage all the time. Yeah. It wasn't personal. Yeah. I'm just going to nip to the loo while you move it. I'm coming on here now.
Right, okay. Yeah, we're just doing a quick test because we had a little technical issue there.
Is it coming through now?
I don't know, is it synced up?
Let me check.
I was getting a nice image there. Now I was going to start my phone up again.
So it's connected to 5.
Yeah, so it was dropping out, I
Well,
believe.
seemingly when you had your phone out, it was distorting the signal.
Right, yeah. Adrian asked me just to do a quick test. He's nipped to the loo. He's going to go back in a minute
Okay, yeah.
and give me the thumbs up.
Basically, yeah.
I was
every
just streaming.
Yeah. So when you were streaming it, it was distorting the signal. So
Okay, maybe it's on the same frequency band there.
I don't know. We can. I mean, this has now changed. We were on 7 now. It's on 5. So it might.
Okay, do it auto select the channel?
Yeah. If you turn it on and off, it will change channels.
It might be using the same Wi-Fi
Not sure.
spectrum.
Because earlier when we had it there, it was fine.
Yeah, it was. And I had my phone watching earlier, but it wasn't cutting out when I was here, was it?
No, not at all. Oh, so maybe.
And that's not that much distance. Well, in fact, it's nearer.
Well,
Okay.
it's working now. I think we've changed the batteries on both. Still
Okay.
good. Okay, not your phone yet.
Right, there's another game coming. There's a game coming on here, so
Okay, yeah.
I'll go back to my station.
Yeah, that would be good. Thank you.
I'll go back over here.
I think it might have been I don't know whether it's a proximity issue. Yeah. Okay, we're going live here now, are we? Just drink the water. Give me water bottle and I'll be right with you.
You're on here? Yeah. I thought you might have been. So Joey had just been on the other one. That's not bad, is it? They're all like this. All done.
Referee on the far court.
Okay, thank you.
so that yellow cannot be used to hit it.
Yeah, I suspect he'll just put another one in.
Yeah, so he's got both balls in front. Although that's a little bit.
Red's got.
I suspect yellow can see blue.
I think yellow's right on the wire, isn't it? I think red will take the hoop on and hopefully clear yellow at the same time, in his view.
Oh. I think he might have been just
trying to nudge yellow around the corner. Yeah.
Oh, you'd be very pleased to hear, viewers, that Richard and I are not proposing to giving you an exhibition game. We can talk through what people are supposed to do, but we can't demonstrate what you should do. So bear with us. Maybe in a year or so's time we might take a risk and try it. But no, seriously, it's great to see good players play. But you can see everyone, has their moments, but they have really good shots, and it's good to see the balance.
Yeah. As Stephen said earlier, any of these players are capable of beating any of the others.
Oh yeah.
And that's what makes it so interesting.
Well, we're delighted to be joined in our box, but he's not going to join in the commentary with an origami expert. Cutting up labels and just teasing the rest of our team. They're teasing us, so why shouldn't we join in? There we go. Right, where are we? Blue's run it. So that's going to make it quite interesting. And he didn't go terribly far, but he'd be more than happy just to get the hoop, I think. Wouldn't you think?
Yep.
And Chris has got a nice clean shot down. And he's been very careful to make sure it's not long.
I think it's going to be long. Ooh. Certainly not runnable. Just gone a foot too far.
Yeah, it sort of picked up speed just towards the end, didn't it? Which is surprising. Now that actually, for black,
quite a good defensive position.
Well, if you look at it at this angle, you could slightly say, that, for a club player, that would be an in-off and give it a go. But would he want to? Would he want to risk that? That's a question for you all, viewers. Let's have a think about it. And you can see he didn't want to risk it. Position, although
I think he's too far out of the way. I think our angle's deceptive.
He's behind now. So he's put it behind. So he's obviously done all the mental calculations and got ahead of us. And Chris is on it as well. And Chris wanted that to be further forward, as you can see from his gesture. So what is he, about 12 foot, 10 foot back?
Yeah.
And the blue's coming in with a nice weight as well.
Ooh, but may have got between black and yellow.
Might have done, but it all depends what red's going to do. I
What
suppose
red's going to do. I mean, red could put a few yards between.
Well, the angle a second ago that we just had on the camera looked like red. Well, red could definitely jaws it if Chris felt that was the right shot, and that's the challenge. And clearly, he doesn't think it's the right shot.
Is he protecting yellow?
No, he's clearing. I think he was worried about a jump shot coming in. That's what it looked like to me. But
Keith being less worried about a jump shot from Chris. Chris just potentially opt to play this up and clear black with red. Depends on what he feels Keith's confidence is like in moving.
Oh, he went. I wasn't expecting that, but it just shows you it's deceptive from the angles.
Is Keith going to try and move red? That's the. You'd think so. Yes, missed it.
Right. So
red's going to clear black.
And Chris will want to put distance on this, but he might also want to come off the black as well to gain position for the next hoop, and he did.
He's pushed it the wrong side. He's actually pushed that into a position that could clear yellow.
Yeah, he didn't want.
He wanted it the other way round.
He didn't want black behind.
You could see the frustration as soon as he played the shot. So he's got a lifeline here, but Keith, but I wonder how much he's actually going to choose to take it. There's a theory, isn't there, that give up on 8 in order to be first to 9.
Yes, there is that.
Could be a long way away from 9 if he tries to clear it.
Right. Not quite. I'm not sure about. Oh,
so it looks like this is going to get watched. It's obviously tight to the wire.
Yeah. So Chris is asked. He's going to run it. So he's asked for call the referee in to do it. He obviously doesn't want to double tap it or crush it. Can we zoom in a bit? Can we zoom in on this? Thank you, that's perfect. We just got a better angle on this. You can see how carefully he's doing that. A very nice stop shot, wasn't it? Very careful to have no follow through at all, was there?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, very neat. So blue looks like from here it's going to be taking a good position, but look where red is. I mean, it's perfectly placed. I know that wasn't quite where he wanted it to be on the last shot, but
but it's actually quite useful to be there now.
Yeah.
It's just going to take position though.
Yeah. And that's partly because yellow looks like it's blocked from black, so
and also
yellow's going to have a clean
red
shot.
is now blocked blue as well from the hoop, which means that's going to have to be an angled jump. And black is very nice, so
it's blue to go though, isn't it, don't you think?
Yeah, but yellow.
Yeah, I mean yellow's a hit blue, I meant.
Yeah. But if he fails, is what I was thinking. If he fails, then blue is in. He didn't. He didn't at all.
So
a great clearance.
No commentator cursed that time. That was a great shot.
That was great.
So he just wanted to hit it solidly and with force, rather he didn't want to tap it. It's still difficult because Chris should be able to clear it, but I mean I think it's a reset, it looks like. So we shall see. Not Keith, I meant, sorry. Yeah, nice shot.
Another good clearance.
Yep.
So black is in a really good position and has to be cleared. Can't be any option here, surely.
So we'll be seeing the ball joining us in a minute. Chris is just in the corner. Yeah, lovely shot. He was happy with that. You could tell from his body language. I think he could have floated across the lawn with euphoria from that shot. That was really good. It was a lot of pressure as well, particularly as that was well placed to go for first.
Yeah.
To get a first down to the next hoop.
Yeah. That could have well been a sort of two-hoop sort of shot.
Yeah, it was good.
Favourite then to have levelled the game, but.
Oh right, and that's another. I'm confident I can clear it shot with the red,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it is.
So he has to really move yellow now. You would have thought it was Richard, wouldn't you?
And he's just going to take another one. He's going
Just
to
tap
maybe
it.
put a block in.
Oh, he's gone for the block, and he's done the
And
block.
he's done it. A camera
That's
angle
an
where you
excellent
can
shot.
see.
And Chris acknowledged it straight away with a nice sportsmanlike thing, and immediately he's given up the hoop.
Well, he's got yellow there if it is missed. So,
But he's also hasn't tried to get in the line
no,
because he wants to have a good run from
Absolutely.
the halfway line.
Yeah.
So he's not trying to be clever.
no,
'Cause some people do. They try
Yeah.
to put the ball in to stop it.
yeah.
So that was a good shot.
Good hoop, and that looks like great weight as well. He's only
Yes.
going to end up 2 or
A
2.5
bit more.
yards.
Oh,
Yeah.
yards, yeah, about 6 foot. I was going to say, there we are. We obviously measure things differently.
Is it cold? Yeah. Just normal tea.
Strong tea.
Strong tea, no sugar.
Well, things are looking up. We just had tea offered to us. We're still waiting for the offer of the cake, but I'm not obsessed by it, honestly. So Chris went for this. Looked like he went quite strongly. Either at the black, he must have gone for the black with the
Yeah.
yellow to clear it. We got distracted by the tea there, folks. Sorry about that.
So, will this try and be a block, or is he just going to put another good ball in?
I think it's another good ball because the red's
Yeah.
got a wider line, so presumably he's close. Oh, they're quite close together. Oh, maybe not. He's trying to close off the red line to get
to
into the hoop.
Yeah.
But in doing so, he's probably created a bit of a double target
Mm.
with the two balls. It'll be interesting to see.
Interesting to see what Chris takes on here.
And you'll be able to judge that by the weight he puts on it, I think.
Mm.
He possibly has a shot at the hoop as well, so there could be one of those where it's, is it worth the risk? Here it goes. Yes, you can see he can get to the hoop. And he went.
I'll let you choose this.
We're not sure what he was going for. Chris has said later that he'll pop in. We might, when he pops in, we might
ask him on that
ask
one.
him about that.
I'll let you ask him if he loses this match.
Well, there is that, isn't there? Like everyone says, you take what you get.
Yeah.
Not that you necessarily meant it, but hey. So this is quite interesting. Chris has both balls on the back boundary, and blue is possibly protected from both. I'm not sure it's physically possible, but he's got the hoop is definitely playing its part in this shot, as you can see from the weight that's come through. So he's just trying to make that difficult, which means that black is exposed to red. So this is where I think he takes it on. Oh, we weren't expecting that. So that's in the jaws, and right. So that's an interesting one for Chris. He's got to jump with yellow, obviously. So what does he do?
He's still got to clear black, because if
gonna
he clears blue, black is
runnable. It's runnable, isn't it?
Still. Yeah.
Right. And that's the trouble.
So often
you're
it
caught
happens, you're caught.
between, aren't you? Now, here's an interesting one. What
Does
does
he
he
get?
do? Because if he moves yellow, he's got to move it in such a way that
It doesn't
A,
give a better angle to clear
yellow
blue.
can't get out, and B, yellow can't come off the ball to go down. So he's sacrificed
Yeah,
the risk of that, by going for
yeah. And levelled the map.
Push it.
Levelled the
Level
line.
map.
Yeah.
and Chris is signalling for something. I'm not quite sure what he's signalling for. Oh, is it a discussion of whether he's onside or offside of the red? It seems to be on the peg. You can't see it from here. The referee's put it on, and it's plumb on the peg, the middle peg, the marker. Sorry, thank you very much. And that's a very nice layup by Chris. Although he's slightly towards Keith Bull's side, he's on that side of the hoop rather than on the other side.
Mm.
So it gives Keith the chance to slow down and stop.
Mm.
And just nudged it, and there was very nearly an in-off. I know that wasn't the intention, but that was nearly a... That's the risk of having the ball slightly on the wrong side of the hoop, i.e. nearer your opponent.
Yeah.
If it had been a bit further on that route, that would not have happened.
Of course, the advantage of having the ball that side is the fact you can get knocked through as well.
Well, there is that too.
Whereas if you
There is
pass,
that
you
too.
can't. But you'd never play it there
You wouldn't play it
intentionally.
that way. I mean,
No.
whenever you get an in-off, you claim it, but you don't admit to that it's truly a fluke.
It's a tournament manager's nightmare, this, isn't it? With
What, our commentary?
that too.
But this is a prolonged game.
A prolonged playoff.
Yeah, the prolonged playoff is clogging up everything else.
So we've got empty lawns.
and you've got players who are waiting and getting cold.
Mm.
Well, not. I mean,
Physically.
in terms of play, so they're not ready to rock and roll. And the tournament manager's thinking, "Oh my God, how long are we going to
How long a night? We've got dinner tonight.
Yeah,
We're never going to be finished in time.
yes. But we'll
So-
be here with you. We'll take you on the journey.
So we're feeling for you, Louise,
That's Louise is the
the tournament manager.
Does a stonking job.
We'll see this hoop. Yeah, there you go then, Pat. What's the answer here? Coming through the hoop and trying to get close to yellow.
It looks like it, doesn't it? No, he's
No,
he's just gone for the jaws.
Staying on the lower side, on the back side.
So I suppose he didn't want to be out in the open, which would be where red could knock it away.
He's made
He's just
his
making it
next shot
difficult.
difficult though, isn't it?
Well, it's an all or nothing shot, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not an all or nothing situation at 5-all, is it?
No.
So
I mean, he does have to get the yellow, because the yellow can just sort of either, well, probably jump it as be the logical shot, because that would get you further down, wouldn't it?
he must have intended to come through the hoop, surely, because he's missed.
So he was just.
So yellow's going to surely try and jump blue.
No, Chris isn't going to jump, and we're going to take it as a follow-through shot because he hasn't taken the pegs off.
No.
And that's okay, but he's
Yeah.
ended up with the ball on the far boundary here, the long
Yeah.
boundary, and he's
But-
in the jaws, but
Blue to play though, so he's got to come back up on side
blue
at
to
least.
play, and that does mean that red will
Clear
either
black.
hamper or get rid of black.
Yeah. Which actually gives him a very good run through to 12 as well. Because I'm assuming from that it looks as though that
Yeah.
he can run yellow very straight.
Yeah, as we expected, Chris is approaching, addressing the red to get rid of the black, I think. Yeah, although he's given it a slight angle, he's not as happy. It's okay, but again, this would be a question of whether Chris can run it from there. I think he'll be looking to have it watched, but also,
Oh, we just missed it.
or whether to have given up the hoop.
Yeah.
You do wonder sometimes, don't you? Now, Chris, he obviously he's not calling for it to be watched. So he must be out from. Oh, it is,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's off centre, but far enough away from the hoop that he doesn't think he's going to double.
Yeah.
tap
It is
or
out
crush.
a bit. It's out
Yeah.
a bit, isn't it? As
Yeah.
well.
It's through and it's past the peg, but not by much. So it's
Right.
by no means a strong advantage into
Do you
12.
think from looking at this is no black's okay, isn't it? I thought black for a moment from where we're sitting. We're at the edge, obviously, near the edge, where it was hampered with the hoop, but it isn't.
So good position here for Keith is important.
Yeah.
Yellows, you'd think able to take care of that.
There seems to be a lot of activity going on around here. The other games are picking up now and starting to play. We can see players going down, so that's good news, isn't it? So I can't quite see what's going on. Red seems to be to the right of, well, is it? It's just to the right of the hoop, isn't it?
I think it's to the left
Can-
from a player.
Oh, to the left
position.
of it, yeah.
Yeah.
But, so can it be? But it looks like it could be nudgeable in or in off, maybe. Thanks, Jack. Oh, we got rid of the blue. I couldn't see the blue
Yeah.
from where I was. So
And I
apologies, guys.
think that red can clear black from there. I think. Hard to tell, but I think it's got a clear enough swing to be able to clear black.
Yeah. Can't quite see. So here comes blue. And he's moved black. So he obviously recognised what you said, that it's a clearable shot or
And
clearing
now he's
shot.
Going to try and use blue as a. No, he managed to get rid of it. I thought
No.
he could clear black.
But he was trying to protect it, wasn't
Yeah.
he, with that little movement. But this sort of shows you how players, despite having got near the hoop, are prepared to give up that position in order to get a better position or protect them from the threat of their opponent. When you're playing, you don't often think as calmly and clearly as that.
Yeah.
You know, you're tempted to go for it. I'm not talking about you, Richard, I'm talking about me, really.
Yeah, go for it's not something I worry about too much.
Nah, you'd already done it by that time. I think if you ask any player about the game, any game, it's always what I should have done.
Great shot from Chris clearing blue,
Yeah.
leaving himself a match-winning hoop opportunity if blue can't clear red. A long way out.
Out of the corner of my eye on lawn 6, Aston Way just cleared a shot. Oh no, he's just practicing. He's doing jump shots,
Yeah.
which are landing, which are quite funny. Which no, he's hitting the peg as a
Yeah.
target, and one of the shots landed on top of a bench. A bit different. Anyway, enough of that. Back to the game now. Where's Chris? Oh, he's
So blue is
chance
coming.
of a hoop, has he?
I think he looks as though he's lining up to clear blue, does it?
No, he goes back up.
You would have thought going for the hoop.
A hoop, I think.
No?
And we're going to do cameos on body shots. I think we would all recognise that was a miss.
Well, he missed whatever he was doing. But it was, I
Yeah.
don't know if it was a missed hoop or a missed clearance.
It was, I think it went to the far side, so it must be too
Yeah.
far from the blue. So we shall see. Oh, no, that was
I'm quite surprised that at 6-5 up, Chris didn't take that hoop on.
I thought he had.
Well, he clipped blue though.
Oh, did he? I thought he.
So I don't know whether it was a.
Both.
Yeah, I don't know whether it was tight on the line and he caught blue on the way through the hoop, or whether it. Hard to believe he'd miss blue that badly with from that distance, but it happens.
So where's he coming from now? So he's up at the far boundary coming through.
Yeah, right on the.
Black's past the hoop, so blue is the danger bird. He's jumping. He obviously didn't like that.
I think it was very close. So this is to take it to a golden hoop.
Yep.
Yeah, which he does.
Nice shot. Sometimes it's too far out for us. I can't see.
So down to 13 they go.
So Chris has gone the boundary, knocking through. So that's a way to go, and he's made sure he's past the hoop, and he's pretty square onto it, isn't he? In fact, it's boundary to boundary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's not a bad thing, because
No,
he's
he'd
got
rather
a
be there with you first than
straight shot, and it's
takes control of the hoop.
and it will tighten the angle that Keith's got for going to.
Yeah.
So he's just going for pure position, and that is a bit to the side, isn't it?
That's short. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bit past, but it's definitely
Yeah, definitely not runnable.
definitely not runnable. Nice defensible ball, but not much more to say about that.
Chris has definitely got control, unless he's.
No,
No,
he's
that's
all right.
good, that's good.
He's got both balls with a straight run, so he's got two shots at it.
Yeah.
So yellow is closer than the red in terms of getting direction to the hoop. So he's got options.
Both pretty good, aren't they? So that's blue. Might have blocked red's run. Not sure. I think I'd be looking to clear blue though, wouldn't you, and give yourself a free.
I think so.
Give yourself a bit of a.
Well, he could. Well, see, it looks like a stop shot, doesn't it? You'd hope, or would expect, I think, not hope. I don't know. He just went for the middle to make sure, but that's not what he wanted.
It's not
The
what-
outcome wasn't what he wanted because he's out of position, and he's quite a way out. So, although it's jumpable as a distance,
Now red's, red can clear
So what's he doing? It's
black,
he
so
just-
maybe he's just going to lay up and clear black with red. No?
no, he was. He must have seen that he could have got in off it or held the position off the wire or something.
Yeah.
So that's put. Blue is going to nudge black, we think. We're very experienced. No. No, he didn't. He missed it.
No. I'm not sure he tried.
Oh, we're not sure about
think
that
it's-
shot.
I think it was too risky to try the promotion.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's taking the view that it's the next ball will be the one that matters.
And he's got control of the hoop because he's on the short side of the hoop.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Still gives it a decent hoop, but as we said earlier, quadways from an angle can be difficult. And I'm reminded we set them this morning at 1/32, which is tight. Right. Blue, yellow's on the boundary, which is not a bad place to be. He did try to do something. So he's going to take red out with the blue, which is good
That
shot as
Could
well.
be a good angle.
He doesn't like it though. I don't think he liked it as much. Oh, he hasn't gone far though.
No, but I think he might have. No, he's not going to be wide, is he?
No, it's not far enough. He wanted it to be further down, as you're looking at the screen, down to where that person's sitting comfortably in a deck chair. White chair. It's attracting a fair amount of interest from some of the players. All the others want to get on with it. See Stephen Mulliner charging around lawns at the moment like a demon. He's obviously twitchy about this. 'Cause it is a high pressure shot. It could have been an insect or something attacked him, but he's reset, refocused. That's what you should do. You know, don't rush into things. So we've got a good camera angle on that. Yes, great shot.
He'll probably be critical of himself for not getting on the other side. And black is now on the boundary and red is a long way away on the west.
That was a stressful shot.
It was, yeah.
You know, he could not leave it there, and you can see the whole body language is.
Yeah.
And actually, at this level, you know, shots from the boundary should be routine because I
Yeah.
mean you know the distance, you know the weight that you've got to put on it, and in this instance, it's for the. Right now, that's a good shot because it's created a little problem for Chris. Does he go for it and rely on his next ball to get
Well,
it?
I think red is so far away.
Yeah.
I think it must be on the west boundary. I can't see it either on
Yeah.
the screen or on the. So Chris, blue has got quite a nice line in from near the centre of the lawn.
Yeah, so I think it possibly is going to have to be black, isn't it, just to move it? What do you think?
I think hoop because of the.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a missed clearance on black. So yeah, you were right. He was choosing to clear.
You can feel a bit of, when you're looking at it, you see tension in his body, can't
yeah,
you?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, I just found yellow.
No, it's red that we weren't sure about.
Yellow's down here. I just realised yellow's down here as well. So
Yeah, well, that was the one he just missed with.
he has to get this with the. This is quite a challenging game.
This should put him in control of the hoop, though. He's going to end up. He's always going to have two in front, even if he's cleared.
Yeah.
Didn't want to be short there. He wanted to put pressure on.
Yeah. He didn't want to get them close together and be double hit, double target. Yeah, absolutely.
Just two in front now is all that Keith has to keep doing. Putting pressure all the time on Chris's clearance.
Yes, great shot.
Yeah.
You can see that. And
but you can see though that from those distances, Chris is never going to be able to keep
control
of where his ball ends up. So even though he's successful, Keith's just got to roll that back into position, and he's constantly putting pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely. But Chris will be happy with that.
Yeah, gives him a lifeline. Remind me, Pat, if Keith wins this, it goes to another game, isn't it? No?
Yes. Oh, yes, that's true. Yes. Which, of course, the you were saying about Louise and the tournament manager nightmare. that is it. That is the nightmare. And for our audience, more of us. Are you coping, audience? Viewers, we hope you are. We're enjoying ourselves. I hope you are. Still no cake though.
Little nudge on blue.
Yeah, well, Chris is trying to make it difficult for blue on the basis that black. Well, I'm just trying to make it to run.
Yeah, but he's got a free go. this is a free go at the hoop.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that basically means that there's a tie break, another game. I don't know. And here we've got our little spot. One of our spotters who's turned up to tell us the result on the score. They're not. They haven't updated it yet. It's 7-6. There we go. Thank you, spotters. It's all updated for us.
Yeah, I'll check. I can explain to you. Just whatever you want. How we come to me. Can you show us how to do the scoring? Yeah. Because that'd be useful for going on to see that.
So we just we're going to start straight away. So we're just doing some bit of admin in the background. You possibly can hear them muttering away behind us. And yeah, they're about to start again. So let's hopefully we've got spotters out there, have we? Yes, we have.
And they're coming in for a break.
So they're having a. I don't know whether I can see it. I can't see it with these glasses. Right. So I'm leaving you in Richard's capable hands for a couple of moments. I'm not off for a cake break, honest.
So this game is now going to be the decider. Looks actually as though one of the next round matches might be getting off to a start on the same lawn. I can see you and Burridge warming up. So some of the other games now are underway, so they must have done the draw with either or because we still don't know who the final place is in the Championship knockout.
Right, they just spun the coin. Have we got this? Yeah. Oh, hello. I've just been watching the coin toss. They're very good natured between the two guys before they've wandered out there, so they're ready to start again.
Do you know who won the toss?
Keith won and chose to start to go in, which was a bit of a joke because Chris wanted to say, please go say second. It's a game of styles, a contrast, isn't it? I mean, as Steve Mulliner said, Keith doesn't hit it hard, whereas Chris is hitting and clearing.
Yeah,
that's very good. So Chris and Keith are about to I'll start again with Keith going first, but you'll see that there's they're using primary balls. You'll see that there is going to be a second match on the lawn as well, which will be following them round. We'll focus mainly on this one, Richard, I think, on the because that's quite interesting because it shapes the next round in terms of who goes forward, etc. But obviously we're trying to keep you up to date with the other one as well. I'll just check.
And that looks like it's you and Burridge. The secondary match will be you and Burridge
against, I can't remember who that is. We'll work that out.
Let's have a look.
Did someone tell us who the secondary match is? So the Google sheet. Yeah. Can we have it on? What? Right, that's a really tight head there in the primary match. 3 really good balls in.
Chris is now weighing up what to do. Blue is going to be hampered. Whether that's hampered enough to prevent Chris from firing at blue.
Yeah. Because the difficulty is that Chris is very good at clearing, so I would ignore the yellow. He wants to put the next ball, so keep clear the red, which is in front of the hoop. It's not going to go far, is it? So this might just be a disruption shot.
Yeah, just position. Quite short. Oh, I don't think that was intentional. Slight look skyward from Chris.
Oh, he has to do a stop shot on the red, but
Yeah.
oh, a snuggle, as we call it. I'm sure there's a better technical term than
No,
that.
I think that's about it.
Can you zoom in a bit? Okay, all right.
So he's actually covered red from the hoop and also from black with that.
Yeah.
It's a really good shot.
It was.
Even on these lawns, which are
It's
pretty good.
probably a touching ball, do you think?
I don't know. He must be the way he's looking to play it. He's looking to play it an angle away.
You might see the referee being called in a minute. No, not. There we go.
There we go.
You got that right.
Yeah, you got that all right. So what's he looking to do here then? Do you think he's trying to put blue in the way of black?
Well, if you were a tricky player, you might think about how you could get rid of both.
Yeah.
If it's a touching ball.
If it's touching ball, you can get some
You
power
could,
behind.
and Chris plays AC as well, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
So you'll probably see him consider, although he's not taking the stance of a AC shot, he was taking a GC stance, wasn't he? And because the referee will have asked him, what are you trying to play?
What's your intention?
What's your intention?
Yeah.
And what weight are you putting on it?
Yeah.
And that determines obviously where you put the markers, and then from that, then the referee has to take a position that enables them to see without obstructing you.
So would this indicate
yes.
to you, Pat, that these aren't touching? Because there wouldn't be much chance of a double tap or any fault if they were touching.
I think you're right. They can't be touching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yes. So this is obviously we're just getting the names for the guys who will be on the secondary balls in a minute for you. So sorry for that interruption. Yeah. This takes time.
So they've played that. They must have played that. We've missed that. haven't we?
Yes, there. Yes. Yeah. So he's obviously just done a manoeuvre. He's played away.
Yeah, he's played blue between black and hoop and hampered black with red. It's just as well the referee's not too far away because she's required again here.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? So that's Chris's challenge. Challenge is here, what to do about the black. And there is an in off the blue, but that's such a high risk shot. But that's what he's considering.
the secondary, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's going to help you on that. Yeah, yeah, 1.9. Is that the right name, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, brilliant.
Well, he's talking to himself. I don't blame that. He's working out a ball order. Does look a bit like Tai Chi, doesn't it, like that? So he's taking a risk here, isn't he? It looks like.
Well, I think he can try and leave yellow in the jaws.
But then the black's got to jump, you see. No, he's changed his
Yeah,
angle.
but red's got to play before black, so he can clear black. But the thing is, he can't push blue very far. So it's decided that blue can't clear red because of the...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It just shows that sometimes you do have to take your time, don't
Yeah.
you? Just think it through. You then have to do it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Great camera angle there for this jump. No.
No. I think we know what he's going for. Nice position. Oh,
Clearing yellow.
which didn't work.
Which didn't work. So has he got another jump opportunity, or is he going to try and clear?
No, he's just going to clear it, I think.
Got the angle to do that.
Yeah, I think so. Stop shot, I would
I
imagine.
don't know, you can carry on down, can't you? Yeah, there we go. In the jaws.
In the jaws, and black's on the wrong side.
So seeing that camera angle for the jump, it's a little,
That's good, isn't it? The
Yeah.
blues. Yes, the camera angle was great.
for the jump was great, and it just reminded me of a tip that I was told once when you're playing. So for the less experienced watchers here, is that when you're playing an opponent who's trying to play a jump like that, is to try and get yourself either behind or behind the player or behind the hoop, so that you can see whether the jump goes through or not. I learned that lesson the hard way when I was sideways onto the hoop, and you just can't tell.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely control. Is it a good time to say that I've actually beaten Chris Roberts before?
No.
And then I'll qualify that by saying it was a handicap match and I had 8 shots on him. And it was played at Dowlish Wake at our home ground, which is probably resembles Augusta more than Budleigh or any other lawn. But
Anyway, Chris has played a great shot there, really making it difficult. Yellow in the jaws. Now, we were talking about Louise and the tournament manager having a headache. How long has this hoop been going on?
yeah, exactly.
They don't want to lose, do they?
No. So Keith doesn't think yellow will run then. This must be on the wire. Very delicate.
Very delicate, that little touch there. He wanted to make it plumb dead square so that if the jump doesn't work, it'll get pulled through, yeah, presumably.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's excellent shot. But he also wanted to make sure that if it went through, he had a clean shot to run down. I presume that was part of the thinking as well, rather than be hampered in the jaws.
Red is, it's got a clear run as well. So
yeah, red's on its way, and the camera is catching up.
There we go.
What? Our team like the challengers, don't they, Richard? You know, give us these shots. Look.
Oh, black's played beautifully in front of the hoop.
Oh yes, yeah, it's a very nice shot, isn't it?
But red's
red's probably got a clean shot.
Yeah, I think so. So this will be interesting from Chris.
So here comes blue coming down. If we can see where he's going, that'd be good. Nice. Yeah, nice shot. Oh, that's speedy. He went for the red and he got it. That was good, but red is well placed to get black if black doesn't have a clean shot. Well, yeah, he's got a clean shot on it. And Chris was slightly hoping that was going to hit the jaw and bounce out and hold its position, but the clearance was what mattered, wasn't it?
Yeah. You mentioned earlier about the sort of, there's nearly always two objectives, isn't there, when these players of this quality are playing?
Absolutely. Well, I think the other one is don't take an unnecessary risk, isn't it? It's all calculated. It's nice to see.
Did he run that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Deceptive, the angle on that. There's a question on the chat about a result for Andres and Manuel. Can someone answer that? You can just stick it in. Please. So where are we? I got distracted there with someone using the chat for asking for a result for Andres and Manuel. We'll try and find that out. I think it's on Croquet Schools, but I was more focused on the on this game. But
it's not up on Croquet Schools at the moment.
It's not up yet. So we'll see what we can find out for you. We sent a runner to find out. Or a stroller, depends. The demographics of croquet players, I think you know what I mean. Right, here we are. So we're on hoop 3 now, and where are we? So blue is snuggling up to red, just to make it difficult. But
Red can see black, so it looks to me to be a clearance. Yellow in a good position.
we talked earlier about the shadow, so it's overhead now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Slightly lengthening the other way, but it's right. So he nudged the yellow out of it. If anything, that gives Chris an advantage in terms of the shot, because blue's offered an angle, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's the problem of an angle in these hoops. It comes off, bounces off all the time.
And this is not an easy. Presumably clearing yellow. No,
No, went for the hoop, but that sort of they're unforgiving. You know, they don't roll you round, do they? You've got to get it so precise if you want to try and roll it round that way. Now Chris was trying there to promote the yellow onto the blue. I think they were all in a line, from what I could see. So he took a risk on that, which didn't pay off, because as you can see, everything went the yellow's way over there. So this is quite interesting. What are you going to do? Answers on a postcard, please.
So obviously blue runs nicely, so he's tried to block yellow from clearing blue. So the game on the secondaries, while Chris takes aim, the game on the secondaries is you and Burridge playing Ottokar Stankus, and Ottokar's taking a one hoop lead in that.
Yeah, and they're now standing up at hoop 2. Waiting. So Chris played a yellow clearance, but judging from what happened, it hit the wire, just because he wouldn't have put it there.
No.
So he's obviously tried to clear blue, but couldn't. And that's a clear shot down. That's a very good shot. Nice length, isn't it?
It's only a couple of yards short, if that, from the.
So he had to come out slightly off centre because of the. He would have been wide to avoid a crush, but that was a perfectly good shot to get all the way down. And Chris has countered that very nicely up well.
Actually, just overrun.
Perhaps, well, he's slightly overrun it, and and blue can see him. Not that matters so much.
Depending on where black lands.
That looks a bit short. I'm not quite sure why, but. Right, that's all. But I think this is going to be a hoop shot somehow. Do you think this is a hoop shot?
Yeah, because of where black is particularly.
Oh. Yes.
That's not what he wanted, but actually makes red's overrun quite useful.
Quite handy, isn't it? It's a good bit of placement.
Going to be some power on this, you'd imagine, to try and clear it.
Yeah, but
because yellow's, he's going to be careful he doesn't clear yellow as well.
Well, yellow is slightly in the way of black. If you try and look at it, now they're taking a look,
marking it.
Well, I think they can't mark it.
No. Well, worried about a bit of.
He's asked to clean it.
Clean it. Yeah.
And they just done that, together, because that's what you can do.
Yeah.
A bit of self-refereeing, bit of common sense, courtesy. But it works well. You've still got to remember to beat your opponent, though.
So the pace on this is going to be interesting. I would imagine quite hard. Yeah. Not lucky, but
It's a nice clean shot,
the difficulty would have been leaving yellow with it.
So it's 1-1 in the other game. This is the game that you've seen glimpses of over their shoulder. But again, they've been held up. Oh, and that was that dreaded wire again.
Yeah.
You got a message, Richard, from Rick Waterman.
Ah, Rich Waterman.
Rich Waterman said, "Good to hear you on the comms, Richard."
Yeah. Well, thanks, Rich. Good to see you watching.
Rich is a great coach as well, and actually ran the coaching course that where I qualified as a coach. Hence the reason we met. What I particularly like about Rich's style of coaching is he focuses very strongly on the mental side of the game, which for me is a huge factor, particularly when you get to say, I don't know, 6 handicap and down. The difference between a 6 handicap player and say a 1 or 2 is mainly in the head. Huge amount of it in the head. So Rich is really strong on that area, and that's my fascination and my specialism with regards to coaching. So technically and tactically I'm not the strongest, but in the mental side it's I'm really interested in that.
Right. Well, the beer is looking good here at Budleigh. I can see one of the people sitting out there with a glass of ale, and it's absolutely clear because the sunlight is shining through. It looks very tempting. Not for us, unfortunately. Not even cake.
No, we can't even get cake, can we?
Can't even get cake. Well, Chris went for that, I think. He just rolled away. So 2-2. Starting to be the tournament manager's nightmare, as you said, Richard.
Yeah.
Well, it's always good to see a challenging game.
It's very competitive. It's going to be quite in contrast, I'd imagine, to the game on secondaries. You've got Ewan playing there.
Well, they're both strong hitters, aren't they?
Yeah. Complete contrast almost to the...
Yeah, that's through. And that's a good first down because it's gone, what, 1/3 of the way past the centre peg.
Yeah.
That gives them a good chance. And Chris is not in a bad position with red there, though. Yeah, and he's put that in the line, hasn't he? Well, almost.
Pretty close. I think he shook his head there. I've got a feeling he's...
Yeah, you can see from on the screen it's slightly, there is a gap. So it's a question of where this ball goes. Oh, that's not too bad.
So you can now use blue to clear red rather than try and run the hoop.
Oh.
Whether that was deliberate or not. The pace would suggest it was, but I think he was probably playing for position.
No, is that...
You can't do much about that, Chris.
Well, you wouldn't want to declare that with Chris, because Chris is What do you want to? What colour? No, it's blue next, isn't it? Sorry, that's me being silly. You know, he's trying hard to hold his position there, wasn't he? Now Chris is an AC player. He's not. He genuinely hasn't gone down for a doze. They're checking to see whether it's a touch-in ball. I think they both agree it probably is. Looks like it from here. So
his ace skills coming into the fore.
Yeah, he's working out his angles. What he's thinking about is seeing if he can rush it, isn't he?
Well, imagine he's trying to put red in front and black wide.
Yeah. If he was feeling really adventurous, he might have even tried to rush it and followed it through. But he didn't want to risk position, did he? You use AC shots occasionally, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's deliberate, but you do use it.
Yeah, Stephen Custers-Baker runs a course actually on AC shots for GC players, and that's a worthwhile course to attend, because you can't, when you get that touching ball situation, it's really important to know what the balls are going to do and how they're going to behave.
Okay, so yellow is in a good position to get rid of blue, I should imagine. I'd have thought. Because red's in a runnable position. Chris is just looking at the secondary balls, I think, just to see whether they'll be impacted with the change. I think that's what the delay is at the moment.
And
yeah, they're marking all the balls.
Yeah. So Attica's just taken a 3-2 lead there, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe he was trying to clear and he pushed Ewan through. So it's Ewan that's taken the 3-2 lead. Attica played the shot, but Ewan...
Right, Chris, here comes Chris with the yellow on blue. Good angle here on the camera. Yeah, nicely done. All the way up to blue's all the way up to the top boundary.
Yeah,
so
up to the south.
That's a headache, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Can't imagine doing anything other than trying to do something with red, really. But very difficult. Thing is, black's in a good position here. If he can get a contact on red.
Yeah. Whoa.
Slip past everything.
Yeah, as it does. So this is presumably Chris going to... Well, he's going to be careful here because he doesn't... That was blue, wasn't it? So it's
That
red to
was
run.
blue, yeah, red to run, and then...
I'm getting my ball order wrong. Basic mistake. Everyone does it. Shouldn't do it on commentary. Yeah, lovely shot. Nice and cleanly through.
Yeah. This has got all the ingredients to go to Golden Hoop again, hasn't it?
It has indeed. It has indeed. And of course the secondary pairing are getting more and more frustrated having to stand in the corner because there is no guarantee what's going on. So the score is 3-all. So at least they now can play.
I wonder whether they'll hang back again, just so they can let them get two hoops of front.
Yeah. The stop starting isn't
It's
that
not
good.
great. So black going for the hoop. Yeah, he's got the hoop there, so.
We have the option of popping on 6. Just ask. Only goal scores, but we have the option. No, I'm just going to speak to my commentator. Do we want to pop it to 6? Or not? Or should we stick with this for a bit longer? There's no reason to suddenly change from now and cancel. We have to do this occasionally.
Because it's moving these, isn't it?
This one camera, because that's a great time. No, don't worry. No, it's fine. Yes, we're still here. We're just waiting. There's a bit of a conflict of balls from the secondary. Oh, I mean, that was very close. As I think you may not have seen it. Nearly ran it. Actually, Blue nearly ran. So it's a shame we didn't quite pick that angle up. So apologies about that. We'll pick that up next time.
There you go, red's coming down now as well.
We just missed really a long shot.
So blue's come with pace and taken red, which has left yellow in.
Black took.
Sorry,
red.
Black's taken red, but it's left yellow right in front.
Okay. Chris is taking his time. All nicely done.
And they're all square again.
Yeah, the nod of Chris's head shows you that it wasn't as smooth as it can be. So that's all about pressure. We're going to be experts on everyone's body language by the end of this, aren't we? The one thing body language we are clear on is those guys who are waiting.
Yeah.
Best described as
Very
impatient
yeah.
and frustrated.
Yeah.
Very nice. Black's gone on a bit, perhaps too far. Red perfectly played, but then blue's sitting there ready to get it, but it's not perfect. That's why Chris is going over to take a look. I mean, blue is protecting black from yellow, but it's blue next, so it's a difficult one to think what he's going to do.
So maybe an attempted block if he.
That's a nice shot, isn't it? It's sort of, is it
No,
in the
it's
jaws?
gone past. No, it's gone past. I don't know what the intention was there.
It's very deceptive, isn't it?
It's obviously going for the jaws, I'd imagine. Just missed it to the right.
Yeah, it's quite a way, it looks like, doesn't it?
So red has.
You could, it's quite difficult, we're quite zoomed out. Can we zoom in a bit to give us, that's great, thank you. So I suppose Chris is thinking about should he get rid of black and sort it out with yellow.
Yeah.
The difficulty is that black could do something then with blue, presumably. Well,
Depends where he is. Yeah.
this is one of those shots where afterwards you say,
Yeah.
maybe I should have, could have.
Yeah. I think to be fair, that's again sets these players apart because they probably do that thinking before more than you and I.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're learning.
We are. Yeah. Didn't get
Good shot. We nearly got the cameraman. He was pleased to hear. You know.
And he probably didn't get the angle he wanted on that. He wanted to cut that a bit more.
We nearly have to do a shout out to John Duplot for his footwork there, don't
Yeah.
we? What do you think? Position? No, you went for the yes. That's pretty difficult shot for Chris now, isn't it? Oh no, again it's the angle is deceptive.
Yeah, 7-yard hoop.
7-yard hoop.
But blue can't run, so I think he'll go for position, won't he?
Well, I'd go for the hoop. But that's why we're not playing at this level.
He's going for the hoop.
Oh, that was close, wasn't it? There we go. That's in a sense the worst of all positions. Gosh, that's a nice stop shot, wasn't it? Don't you think? Yeah.
Just so casual as well. Just
So casual.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Chris is there, but it gets rid of the red. But where's the red going? Oh, that's not bad either. Oh, we got some. Gosh, the other pair are still waiting. They're getting frustrated, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's 7-4.
So I'm looking at this. Red can't run. So
Has to get to remove the yellow, does he? You think?
well, I thought it was either red or position as he's taken now. So he's got two in front. Red, you would think, is going to clear black. But he should stay in position from that clearance. She has ish. She's still. So it's one assumes black on yellow to leave blue with a hoop shot. Comment in the chat from Kevin Lacey saying that he uses the Solomon grip because everything else hurts. Yeah, so Ralph Allam's the king of swing, as it were, and he always says that the Solomon grip is the biomechanically the kind of most naturally powerful grip. And when you see it executed well, Ralph being a great example, you can see where the natural power comes from, and doesn't really distort any joints or whatever.
That's interesting.
And therefore the Irish and the standard tend to have some sort of distortion in the in the wrist or the whatever, whereas actually Solomon is
Okay. Interesting.
a pure, if you like, a sort of pure, works biomechanically. So there you go. Go and see Ralph. What do they call him? He's like the king of swing, or the
swing master.
Swing master. Yeah. He's got some great.
So Blue's got a running chance. So that's all worked out well in his favour. And through he goes. See.
There we go.
And, a term to describe this game. Close is another one. But I think we both thought of the other one.
And Louise has probably got a few more
choice words.
Choice words to describe it.
Again, red's looking useful, black's looking better target, isn't it?
Yeah.
It depends whether Chris is coming in from the side boundary.
Yeah, but if yellow gets a good position, then red can clear black. And
yeah, exactly.
Ooh, didn't really want to be that close.
Yeah, we had some.
Can still probably clear black.
No, too far.
Yeah.
But is that that's red hampered?
I think
is red hampered by yellow?
I don't think
it looks like it is. It's hampered from going for the hoop, which is what Chris was looking at.
Yeah, but I think he would have preferred to be
Oh, look at it, red. Look at it. Look at that. Oh, we had a decent angle a minute ago.
Yeah.
So blue's in nowhere, no man's land.
Yeah.
Oh, so Chris, that's a bit of a surprise he's got that shot, really. Because he's taking it, isn't he?
Mm.
That was nice shots. In the jaws.
Bit of a shot to nothing. I can't imagine. He wanted to run. But this is going to be difficult to get out, I think. No, he's done well.
No, and there's a ball coming through as well. Right, so where's the black ball's going to go for presumably the red.
Yeah. Control, I would think.
Tricky, I think. But he doesn't hit it hard, so that he has that advantage.
Yeah.
So he could have done with being slightly offset there. That would have pulled him further out from the hoop. Yeah, so that's the
nice shot.
black Play hard.
Well, he's not managed to put it in a wide position, so black can still see yellow. And if he manages to get it, leaves blue in a great position.
Yeah, because yellow can run it from there, but I know it might choose to clear it. Think it can run? Yes, I think it can. Yes, it looks runnable. Yes.
Yeah, it's down again.
So again, this is where Chris is looking at all his options.
I think a lot of it will depend because of where red is and whether it's on side on. Yeah, it's over the far. It's on the east boundary. So he's
He
stopped because.
Yeah, he just had to play the percentage game, which was the right thing to do, wasn't it?
Trusting red to clear yellow, black.
Yeah, and Chris has been great at his distance clearances, with force. How's our secondary game going on? Is it Ewan's up 5-3 on the other bit of the lawn?
Yep, and he's right to trust his clearance.
Yeah.
Black's now got to come on side as well. And red's in quite a nice position.
Yeah.
For 11, if he can run, if he gets the chance to run with yellow.
So where's black coming from? Is it coming here? Have we got a shot of the black coming in? It's down on the left.
There it comes.
Yeah, and it's got yellow. Sorry, Chris is threw his head up. Because Keith would say, I don't hit it hard.
No.
But that was accurate and just enough weight on it.
Hard enough.
So this is all to do.
Yeah.
There's a timer there, so we've got some AC players have appeared with a timer, have we? What's it? So they're just playing through the other side.
Richard, can you referee? Yeah, she's going somewhere else. Down here.
So there seems to be calls all around the place for referees at the moment. Anyway, Chris is coming in from the side boundary with to get that pesky blue, as they say.
Yep, successful with that.
Successful.
It's quite the turnaround because that Chris from being in a strong position has
Okay. What are you looking for? Yeah. Yes, another pressure shot from Chris, which is very effectively getting rid of the blue. Yes, it does leave the fact that the blue will come back in and the black is there. So, but that's what the game is about, attrition. We've just been asked how many viewers we've got. We've just raced the grand total of 52. Not 1,000. 52. Must be my extended family, I think. But, yeah. I hope those who are viewing, I hope it's all going all right for you. We're just having tea service being waved through the window in sign language, quite difficult, so God knows what happens.
It'd be interesting to see what we get to drink.
Yeah, we have no idea.
A nice clearance.
As you can see from this hoop, this is about clearance followed by position, so it's like attrition. They're getting
a bit closer to the hoop.
but then equally the opponent's ball is a bit closer as well, so it's not quite going according to plan. Now the challenge here is that the blue is vulnerable to both the yellow and the red. So he's tried to protect himself from the yellow, but he's vulnerable now to the red, which is what Chris has been doing all the time. So, and he felt he didn't have to hit that terribly hard. So he was trying to hit red, but he was almost on the wrong side of it. He slipped through on the left as we're looking at it, which has the danger of pushing red up. So there was an option there of moving the black. Of course, having said that, that might have been his plan all along.
Yeah, no, I think that might have been the plan, yeah.
Sneak through, don't disturb red. So, yeah. Sorry Keith, we did you an injustice. So this is a pressure shot, isn't it? Because you've got to get that black, isn't it?
Yeah. What he doesn't want to do is just nudge it a little straighter either.
So something is happening behind him that's very noisy on the adjoining lawn, on what is our lawn 9. No, lawn 10. Anyone who's familiar with Budleigh, those who aren't familiar with Budleigh, I'm very sorry about it. But it's the one that you can see behind Chris on the left-hand side where that hut is. There's something going on there that's putting him off. She's not good. Yeah, nice shot.
A little shake of the head, wanted probably to hit.
He wanted it straight,
full
didn't he?
ball, yeah.
But he's actually held his position a bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to miss to one side, you missed the right side, didn't he? So that he ended up straight.
That's all right.
Yeah.
mean, that's just an observation from Daniel Larson about interesting to see two people using tactics more than power clearances. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, what Chris is very good at is a power clearance, a strong, forceful one. And Keith would say and tell you that he's not as strong, and so he's having to work hard on position, hence the tactics side of things. And Chris can hit very hard. You've seen it from the side clearances particularly. And sometimes you get away with it. He got away with that, I think. Didn't you think? Because he just knocked it so the black scurried past the outside of the hoop, which wasn't his plan.
So you can't jaws this because black's
black's
behind.
ended up in a good position.
So he's just going to... Well, it looks like he might clear blue. Give himself a bit of breathing space.
And the other pair that we keep referring to on the secondaries are sitting out enjoying the sun. I think there's much choice. Chris, I don't think was 100% happy with that shot on yellow. So he's going to go for red. And he
missed that.
Missed that. So that'll make it interesting. That gives Chris a good chance because the yellow, albeit at an angle,
he's in a good place. Yellow's runnable, wouldn't you?
Yeah, he's going to have to move the black, I would imagine, because he can't risk leaving it there.
Yeah, yellow's not a great chance, but it's jawsable.
Yeah, which
the
difficulty is putting the black there is that
he doesn't want to now jaws the yellow.
Yeah, so this has got a few more rotations.
A few more rotations to go, hasn't it? Yeah.
So more of us, I'm afraid, guys. But still no cake.
Have we got any idea how long this match has been running?
Yes, we've lost track of how long it's been going on.
Can't believe. Yeah, I can't believe we've been on air as long as we've been on, and we've only actually commentated on 2 matches.
Right. Well, during which time, folks, you'd be very pleased to hear that our sort of Saturday roll-up has finished. So we've now got more audience. The audience is growing across the lawns. And here at Budleigh we've got 12 lawns, of which 8 are being used for the croquet for the Europeans, which means quite a lot of work to get them all set up. All quadway hoops, which we mentioned to you before, which if you've never played them, they are different. Unforgiving is a good term. Don't be overly intimidated by them, because it's the same for everybody. I suppose that's the only equalising bit of it. I think someone wants to shut me up because a piece of cake's coming.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not a gobstopper, Pat.
Yeah. Well, we're very lucky because in our booth here we've got an excellent substitute, which is Paul Moon. No, he doesn't want to do this. So Richard and I got the short straw, haven't we?
Yeah. We keep trying to pull others in, Pat, but we...
Well, we do. They've got more sense than we have, haven't they?
Mm.
Right, so we're focusing this on quite a tense time because you can feel the tension between the two players. So here we go. Keith is coming in. Yellow looks in a strong position to run the hoop. So here we go. great. You didn't get one.
I haven't been on about it as much as you. Pat's actually now got cake. So if he goes quiet for a minute or two, you know why.
It's good news for you guys. Right, so Chris has got the yellow to run this one, which has gone through, and that's much relief. So 5-all.
Much to relief.
Thank you very much, boss. Adrian, thank you.
Much relief to everybody apart from
Yeah.
apart from the tournament manager, where it goes to 5-all. Two nice approaches to 11, and the third just looks a bit short.
Yeah. Or was that?
Or was that tactical?
You know, he's online. He was trying to block.
Yeah,
I think it looks like from the overhead angle.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, off the wire as well. But good clearance. That's another
So
case
they
of a
are-
primary objective.
They are, Daniel. There's someone using a power clearance because they're feeling the need to do that. He didn't want to risk going with a shot that left the other ball in play or in danger of influencing it. So it's quite a brave shot. Red's in a good place. Straight on, isn't it? Almost straight on. Chris will be
It's
happy
good
with that, its position.
Yeah. That blue just missed the clearance. Is that right? I missed that. So, Chris. Good question is here. Can he get enough on it to get up the lawn?
Absolutely. Good camera angle, we can't see it.
Yeah, very smooth. Up the lawn and just a yard and a half short of 12. So
It's a real pressure shot.
a real strong position. Oh, he just clipped red. Can't quite see it on your screen, but black came through and just clipped red. There we go.
Yeah,
We can
thank you.
see how
That's
good. See how good red's position is, and it's just been nudged, but only very slightly.
What, to the left?
Yeah, I believe it just
Yeah.
caught it. And looking where black has finished, it must have been to the left. But I think it's still very runnable for Chris, and he'll be looking to capitalise on that. Real pressure clearance now from Keith. So Chris has not put a second one in as close as he probably would have liked. Probably didn't want to give a double target.
Can you zoom in a bit? So he's come from the boundary and he's trying to, presumably to get that red.
Yeah, has to be. Yeah,
Big
he's
shot there.
he's 5-6 down. He has to clear it. No. Oh, was he going for the hoop? He hit the hoop.
He hit the hoop. He went for the hoop, I think.
I guess because of where black was. Black's on the boundary. Even if he'd cleared red,
Yeah.
yellow would have been in a strong
absolutely.
position.
That's what it looks like. So Chris, knowing that, picking up your point, black can get that.
Yeah, but yellow then is. It's still in a reasonable position. For Chris, it's now a case of not losing the hoop.
Well, that's why he did that.
Yeah,
too,
Keith has got to force the.
Well, he just went all or nothing shot, wasn't it? That one. Quite brave.
Yeah. Now, does he just put another one in, or does he try and put a block in? Another one.
Another one in. He's. I don't think he's got a good shot, has he?
Is red wide. Yeah, red's pretty wide, so he's got to come through the back, which is very difficult. So this for the match.
Yep.
And a sigh of relief from the tournament manager. Right.
Well, that was a good, hard-fought game.
Now, chaps, go and explain yourself to the tournament manager.
Right. And you can hear the sigh of relief from the other two, Ottokar Stankus and Ewan Burridge, who will be able to resume playing if they can remember where they are. And it was, yes, of course, I'm teasing. 6-4, so they've just one hoop to play. So that will be a quick game.
Possibly.
Possibly.
To play.
Sorry, I'm just saying that potentially. It should, yeah. So they'll be on it pretty quickly. Well, we just wait. We think it's only fair that we should watch the secondaries. There's 1, 2, or 3 hoops, and then we'll have a short break after that, if that's okay with you guys.
That's it then. That has been finished.
No, it looks like it's finished.
Yep. So
Ewan did finish that at 7-5. So that was a short commentary, which we didn't even do. Sorry about that, guys. But right, we'll be back shortly. We're going to take a break any second now. Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. Can I get a piece of cake and tea? You can certainly think of it. How about that?
Right. Hello guys, we're back. Pat here,
And Richard?
and we're going to pick up a game that's currently in progress, which is Ottica Stangers against Ewan Burridge. As you know, this is a best of three, or maybe you don't know. Now you know. It's a best of three. Ewan is up 7-1 the first game, 7-4, and is leading currently 5-2. So this might be a bit quicker than some of the games we've been watching so far and commentating on today. So I know that it's been coming through without commentary, but let's see if we can add value to that now and give you some insights or practical points. And also you can see the strength and nature of other people's play. So Ewan's very brave, isn't he? He really whacks it and goes for it.
Yeah.
But those hoops are dead, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Ewan's not going to die wondering, is he?
Yeah, and you could see there he wants to get on with it because he almost was ahead of Brown.
Yeah.
Finishing.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't care where it was going.
Yeah.
And Ewan does slightly. How shall I do it? How shall I do it? Well, you know what he's feeling.
Heart is on the sleeve.
Or somewhere. Yeah, absolutely. So he does want to race through the game. That's the feeling he got.
Yeah.
Well, whereas Ottica's is a much more measured player, very powerful, but it makes for a good game.
Really?
So Ewan's looking as, I mean, it's blocked the clear hoop run, but Brown can clear white, you would think.
You'd have thought so.
But it's going to be a...
Yeah, which he's done.
But white's in a very good position to
So
clear
he
green.
didn't want the risk of clearing the white and using the green to jump.
No.
You know, he didn't want to risk that, just in case Ewan was able to clear him. This is going on holiday, as we call it.
It's a bit of control because he wanted to keep hold of the white, but
So he has got the range of shots. So here we have the green coming straight back in. And
overrun that. Yeah.
not too bad. Now Ewan's just going out for a side position there, which is quite interesting. You know, he didn't want to go into where he could be hit, so he's definitely put the ball out there. So that's a very considered tactical move to enable him to get advantage on clearances and positioning.
So I think it's ideal for clearing Brown into big space, and then he's almost got a free go here. Yes, got that. Yeah, great shot. From that angle, on these hoops, that's a great shot.
It is, isn't it?
Well, same.
It was a nice pace though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the pace that did it.
Yeah, nice pace. Good roll on it.
I'll give you the message that the commentary is a bit quiet. Can you give me a thumbs up, Tim, if it's better, please? Obviously, I've got to say something in order to help you respond.
Determine that.
But it would be helpful. Sorry about that. Unless you meant that it was good that we weren't saying anything, of course. It's for you to judge. Anyway, it's now 6-2, so it's still a lot of pressure on. So where are we off to?
Yeah, we missed Tim's next comment, which was thank goodness.
So I need to find a runner to go and find out the result update.
Good clearance by Ewan. You'd think this is a last ditch clearance, really important clearance now by Ottokar. Because the mood that Ewan's in, this, if he's left there, you'd think it was game over. Yeah, that's a great clearance. Probably a little straighter than he would have liked in an ideal world, but nonetheless, job done. and Ewan is just going to come into a good position. Oh, he's slightly overrun that, I think. He'd be disappointed with that because he didn't really need to be that tight to the hoop. Good clearance from Ottokar. I'm not sure we would have. I wasn't expecting him to take that on because White couldn't run. And whatever he did, he was going to end up a long way from the hoop.
Whoa. Interesting shot.
Yeah, so it's turned out well for him, so it's good. Yeah, he's crept through, wiped its feet there though, unfortunately, so he hasn't got right the way down. But he does bring a hoop back, so Ewan's now looking to move to the next one to close it out.
It was nicely struck, wasn't it? Nice and smooth. It's one of those games where you think, I want to run it long, but actually I better just run it, and that's what he did. Worked well. As we said earlier, we have 12 lawns here at Budleigh, of which 8 are being used. So I'm not quite sure where the Spanish match is in terms of the other lawns, but it's being checked out as we speak. It'll just take a while for the guys to come back and report. We'll let you know as soon as we can.
Another great shot by Ottokar. It's amazing how these games can turn around. You think you're home and hosed at 6-2, and then the great clearance, and amazing how it can all come back again and momentum shifts.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's great. Both balls are in great position, aren't they?
You'd expect Ewan to be strong here, but
even at the white, it's quite a step, quite a distance, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just that, get a good clearance like that from long distance. It just makes you feel better and puts a spring in your step and annoys your opponent. Here we go for the match then. Oh, bounced out again. And Ewan's body language, as you said, Pat, you don't have to wonder what he's thinking, do you? rare miss from Ottica. Ewan gets another bite at the cherry.
You think this is it?
Yeah, that's it. Game, set and match.
That's the game over on that. So we thought we'd finish that, and we will shortly move to a adjoining lawn, which is lawn 6, and give you an update on that. Let's catch up and see where we are. Give us a moment while we do that. Thank you very much again.
Is that there now? So can you turn the score off, and then I can update with Lionel and Aston's names?
Yeah. You want to go on here for a while? Yeah, put it on. Just put it on, and then we'll pick it up as a commentary. So as soon as it's done, we'll pick it up.
That's great. So we can go with who's playing what. So this is it's secondary colours. Lionel is
Wade versus Tim.
yeah. So Lionel Tibble against Aston Wade. And the one thing I don't know how to do is change the colours to secondaries on.
To the scoreboard side rather than the input side.
Okay. Zero. Oh, there we go. I've got to go over there to do the flags as well. Great.
The colour's correct.
The colours are the right way round, yeah, it's just got yeah, but I don't know what the score is yet, so hopefully we'll find that out. Let's see. 1, 2. So Lionel's got 1, 2, 3, 3.
4 for pink.
Yeah. Yeah. So 4. Don't know what game it is though, do we?
No idea.
I've got a feeling it's the second game, so leave it off the screen until we know. But any idea what the score is on?
No, I don't at the moment.
I know what the score is in the game, but I don't know. Is this the second game?
There's a peg on the middle, so that should be one down to whoever's green.
Green. Okay, so that's Lionel. What we don't know is what the score was in that game, do we? So 1 to Lionel. So it'd be great to find out the score of that first game. If that's
the first game.
Of the first game, we know where we are with this one.
Really?
Yeah.
John will know, or Linda will know.
So we're just waiting to find the score of the.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I think it's Lionel won the first game.
Yes.
And it was 4-3. It was 4-3 a minute ago.
Yeah, but it's the. So, is that. Well, that's somewhat. That is now. So, Aston got one, and Lionel's got another one, so it's 5 to Lionel. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. But what we don't know is the score in the first game, do we? That's what I'd like to know before we put it up.
7-2.
Sorry? 7-2 to Lionel. Yeah.
To Lionel?
No. To I'm talking about
No, this one, Aston Way.
Aston Road. Yeah, Aston Road. 7-2 to Aston Road.
Why is there a green peg on the centre?
No, Lionel won it. Who won the...
Well, there's a green peg on there, so it should be Lionel.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was told it was Lionel. The guy who knows is the guy in the blue striped shirt. Paul. That guy there. Because I did ask him, but I went in one ear out the other. Because I then got distracted.
So this must be 5-4 to Aston at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It should be 5-4 because it was 4-3.
It's 5-4 to Aston.
Well, that's good because that's going to give us the third game.
Yeah.
That's what the result we want, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Just want to know where we're at before we go on comp.
He said, what are you asking me for? He didn't know.
He did, he just told me he did.
He said he didn't know.
Oh, right, okay.
So that's Lionel's just scored another one, so that's 5-all.
Or should we go with that?
We know it's 5-all, but it's the first game, but that's all. I wanted to know where we're at with the first game before, otherwise we can't bring people up to date with it, can we?
I know, but there's no way of finding out. And Linda's out there, she might know, but...
No, I asked her, and she said 7 something. That's why I came back with that answer.
Exactly.
She
Okay.
said 7 something with a smile.
We'll have to go with this
Right,
game.
okay.
And
Shall we go?
yeah, we're going to have to, aren't we?
Right, can we crank on the thing?
Duncan, can you bring us up?
Volume.
Okay.
Are you scoring?
So-
Should you want me to do it?
We're so welcome back.
Yeah, you
We're now covering the other lawn 6, the other lawn we've got cameras on, and we're in an advanced battle now with Aston Wade and Lionel Tibble. We think we're pretty confident. We're trying to find the score, but we're confident this match, this current game, is 5-all.
Yeah.
And we can only surmise that Lionel, we believe, won the first game, so this is the second game of 3. What we don't know is the score in that first game. So bear with us. We will keep trying to find out, and we might at the end of this game have a word and see if we can get that score. But anyway, we're watching a close 5-5 game at the moment, and hopefully we'll have some wider context for the match within the next few minutes. And just as we do that, we're being held up by the other game on the lawn,
Which is Jack Good, is one of them.
which is Jack Good and Andre.
Anyway, the nice thing about moving to lawn 6 is as we pan out, you can see some of the other lawns from Budleigh and the activity that's happening out there, which is beyond the reach of the cameras. Lots of activity on there. So the adjoining lawn
to us is we're on 6, focus on 6, then there's 5 immediately behind it, and in the background on the far right hand side, that's lawn 11. Used to be a former bowling green, so it's actually one of the nicer lawns. It's true, but it's also the one that's also very close to the cliff overlooking the sea, so it's a nice view out there. And if we get the chance, we'll get one of the cameras to pan out and show you the view from the side. On the right hand side, as you're looking now, well, you can see the trees now. That's straight across. Behind that hedge, we've got 2 more lawns, which variously get split up to do short croquet as well. So we've actually subdivided into 4 lawns. Right.
Sorry, I was wrong. It wasn't Andre. It's Anton.
It's Anton,
Cannon.
Jack Good's
Opponent. Can't quite work out why they're being held up. I guess it's Lionel looking to clear white, so because the he was going to be, if he misses or the target ball would roll on, so there we go, Lionel's missed that.
And that was a sort of double whammy. He had the chance of white and or the hoop, so it was a double target, wasn't it?
So Aston needs this to take a 6-5 lead, and hopefully for his sake he'd be rolling up to 6. To 12, which he's done very nicely.
Yeah,
it's run past 12, but he's still...
He won't mind that.
He won't mind that.
I mean, it does mean that Lionel will... Yes, please. The answer's always yes.
Well, exactly. You're talking so much. It's fantastic, though.
So Lionel now on the back foot, trying to defend 12.
So he's put the ball... I think he would have aimed to have been hidden.
Yeah, from
Anton's ball.
It
was white, wasn't it?
From Aston's ball.
Sorry, Aston. You got me.
Anton, Aston, we've got them all in there.
We do know what we're talking about, honestly. Maybe not in the same sentence, but we do know. Well, that's me.
It's a bit like all the notes, but not all necessarily in the right order.
Notes? What notes? So does he look like he's going to go for clearance here, do you think?
So Lionel's going to put another one in here, isn't he? With brown, which leaves white, so it's hard to see from here if green is protected, is wired.
He's moving it looks like. Oh, he didn't want that.
No, he didn't want that. So he's done Aston
a big favour.
Oh, hang on. Just seen Aston wander over and put a clip on the peg, which means that it's 1-1 and 6-5 to Aston. So we've missed out here.
Something here.
So we did say we didn't know where we were in a wider context, and that's just established the fact that this is the deciding game of 3.
Right, there you go. Well, we can work with that.
Right, so now we have the... We've got something slightly wrong with this. We've got something slightly wrong with the score on the screen at the moment, because this game is 6-5 to Aston, and the display at the moment says that the first game was 7-7. Right, but it was
We've
7.
got a little blip going on here, guys. Bear with us.
7-2 to Aston, the first one. And then Lionel must have got one back.
Oh, well, we got that completely wrong. How about that for an impressive commentary? Very strange.
Right. Whilst we try and work all that out, Aston's obviously going to do a clearance from the far side as we're looking. But he's putting it in behind. Or not? Oh, right, okay. Wasn't expecting that there. That looks a tight shot, doesn't it, to get that?
To run the hoop.
What? No, he cleared it away nicely.
Yeah, no, I think
Lionel's clearance, the Aston's ball unfortunately hit the hoops on its way.
so. Lionel now really has got to.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Just so, thank you.
Maybe that's a blue peg on blue clip on the centre peg. Right. Okay. We think we know where we're at now.
Why is that up there?
So, I beg your pardon, but the score on the screen is not right. Score is 1-0 in games to Aston Wade and 6-5 up. In this game. Hence Lionel's defensive play, one assumes, because he does not want to lose this hoop. So Aston's failed to clear green, which means that, and he's going to be offside just, if this is run by Lionel.
Yeah.
Which it is. So White's going to be offside. They're going to have to wait for hoop 3 to be cleared by Anton and Jack. So maybe we can get a little bit of coverage on hoop 3. And Jack's just missed hoop 3 with the black. There we go. We can just about see that now. That's the hoop we need to clear before we can play the golden hoop. In the game between Aston Wade and Lionel Tilley. Remember now that regardless of what the screen says in terms of score, Lionel needs 13 to stay in the match. So Anton's now run 3, and they'll soon be clear of hoop 3, which will turn into hoop 13 for Aston and Lionel.
So here we go.
Right, we have the right score on the screen now, guys. We just... No.
We nearly got the right score.
We had it momentarily.
We're just teasing you guys. We want to see how many of you are awake watching us rather than dozing off. We're trying to be as helpful as we can. Sorry about this. Teasing troubles or brain. You work it out.
Yep, no, we're not.
So we've now got 2 balls
in good positions.
In good positions, ready to to go.
So obviously Aston's got advantage in the sense that he'll be playing first, but that looks
That's short. The
that's
white's
short, which is disappointing because he's now not got a nice easy option of clearing brown.
No, not particularly if green gets into a strong position.
Yeah. So he's either going to have to risk it, which he could do at 1-up, or he's going to have to go through another rotation.
He's put Lionel's put pace on his ball
Yeah.
to get up there. And
Certainly
he
not
will tell
miss
you if he's ever training you, don't be afraid of the boundary.
the boundary. Yeah,
Don't
absolutely.
be afraid of it. You know.
He's certainly practiced there what he preached. He didn't want to be short.
Absolutely. So and he didn't want to be close to the brown to give a double shot, which would make it easier for Aston to get control.
It looks to me as though Aston's lining to clear the brown.
Yeah, and stop. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a stop shot coming up. That's a great
And that's
shot.
a lovely shot. Really lovely shot.
Yeah.
Lovely control. Still decent distance, but lovely control as well. Now then.
Yes, I want red top. Yeah.
So Lionel's aiming down the throat of the camera, so it's almost like a snooker table, isn't it?
Look at that.
God, we couldn't have shot of the day, wasn't it? I'm talking about the camera shot of the day.
It was a pretty damn good shot as well.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you can see it all here, can't you?
What's interesting about Lionel, I don't know if you saw that, you could see it really clearly there. I played against Lionel last weekend and I noticed then when I was playing him that his swing is not straight at all.
No, it isn't.
But at point of contact, which is when it matters, it comes in lovely. So it's amazing.
Now.
So now he's got brown in a half decent position. He's going to surely try and clear white from there. Or is he going for the hoop? He's gone for the hoop and it's bounced out. I suppose with pink where it is, he had. So presumably Aston's now going to try and clear brown. Which he's done successfully. Put some good distance on that. And possibly even the peg in the way as well. So
Yeah, he looks happy.
yeah, which I think he is. And Lionel might be looking a little bit wistful at this one.
Yeah, he is. He hasn't got bounce, has he, in his step as he wanders over?
Right. So no matter the pressure, you know Lionel's not going to take too long over a shot. Here it comes.
Yeah. So we've been asked what the Anton and Jack score is. And we'll try and tell you that in a minute. So here it comes, it's on its way. Oh, that's close, wasn't it? And the camera angle is going to be good on this hoop, which looks Looks nice. Let's put it this way, we won't do commentator curse just at the moment, but a shot behind. Here we are, lessons on a swing, keep it straight, all that stuff.
And there it goes.
Yeah, it's
That's
game
it.
over. Well
Game
done.
over, 2-0 to
Right,
Aston Wade.
Right.
Right, and going back to the Jack Good score we were asked about, I believe that they're playing hoop 5 and it's 2-all.
On the second game. Who's up?
And then
Looks like Jack's up, doesn't it?
yeah, Jack's up. Jack's 1 up, and it's 2-all in the second.
Okay. Right, we're going to just leave the feed on at the moment, so you can watch. Or should we try and follow that game? What
try and pick up on?
We'll try and pick up on the Jack and Anton game for you guys. I hope they have. It's what you want. We'll find out. I can't see where they are.
Yeah, so definitely playing 5.
Playing 6, aren't they?
Playing 5.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Blue's
Oh,
just,
right, they're coming this way.
Yeah, Blue's
sorry.
just rolled in front of 5.
Yeah, when it's so small, it's quite difficult to see. Well, a nice pleasant change. We're covering primaries. You don't have to keep squinting and try and work out what the difference between white and pink is. I can assure you it's not that easy. I'm sure it's the same for all the viewers as well. They try and look at it and go, what's going on? And then they say, those commentators aren't helping. But hey, we'll try and do our best. So where are we? So now Jack went for a clearance there. So presumably he was trying for blue.
So we don't know what the score was in the first game, but we know that Jack won it.
We know that we believe that Jack won.
We know that we believe that we think that maybe.
That'll be on any review. You'll say, well, they made it up. Sure, it's not true. But honest.
I thought you were going to say that would be on our tombstones. We think, we believe, therefore.
Could be, maybe. Hey ho, hey ho.
We think, therefore we are.
I'm very pleased to report that the people drinking beer aren't doing it in front of us anymore, so we can't see them enjoying themselves while we're sitting here with cups of tea and cake. Actually,
Yeah, you got your cake in. You got your cake in.
Yeah, you don't knock it.
Yeah.
Yes. So I don't know how many more. I can see players wandering around with bags and mallets. So I'm not quite sure what's going on.
So I know that tournament manager Louise Smith was hoping that tomorrow would only be semi-finals and finals, but it's not looking that way.
And the players tonight have a paella night, don't they?
They do indeed.
They do indeed.
Are you going to?
I'm not going to go to it.
Oh,
Are you going to?
I'm going to it.
I'm going to go to it. But you'll be pleased, viewers, to hear that we will not be commentating on it, on the paella, nor will there be a live stream of it. We might, or Richard might tell you about it tomorrow, but nothing at the moment. Sorry, we're digressing you from attention. Now, Jack's clearly
fancying a jump potentially here, but he's looking to see whether yellow will run.
Oh, he's not jumping,
So
he's coming from the other ball.
Oh, he's coming from black. Okay, so he's looking closely at yellow, seeing whether or not it'll run or jaws or what it will do.
So this is going to be, we're back to the hard-hitting game, aren't we, here? Which is nice, again, a bit of contrast, but it's all based on good swing, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know, Richard. Are we going to be asked to do this commentary again tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Well, it depends. Maybe we need a vote from the viewers. Get that couple of idiots on again, or keep them away from a microphone.
Yeah,
The
but
choice is all down to you, viewers. And be careful what you wish for, because if you don't get us, you might get someone else.
How about the next person through the door is the commentator for tomorrow? You're a coward, Lynn. Right. Well, we're going to ask our director, Adrian, shortly. So at least we know. I think what's good about this is that we're not having to juggle the camera angles. But sorry, we're spoiling this fun for you guys. So
Tim's asked, are we doing tapas? Well, I don't know. It's paella, isn't it?
Just pure paella.
So pure paella. Well, I think, doesn't tapas mean small plates? So I'm voting against tapas.
I think you want a big plate. Yeah, big plates. You see, we're getting a bit not Dean-Mob happy, but we're getting 5 p.m. UK time happy. Right.
Okay, yeah. So yellow did run that.
Yeah,
so,
and it's also very interesting. No one has come through the door, so we haven't had any volunteers. So it's sounding like they're stuck with us, doesn't it?
Yeah. And so
there we go.
Anton got that then. It's 3-2 up.
Right, so where are we on scores? I've got
So Anton's 3-2 up in this game.
There's the sheep disappeared too.
Yeah, no, that's all.
That's okay.
We don't know what the score is on the first game, so there we go.
Good shot, nice thrill. So there we are. We're back. We're focused.
So 3-3. Jack coming back very quickly after.
Yeah.
Going down a hoop. And black's the right side as well, so Anton not trying to get too close to the hoop.
No.
So if he's cleared, he'll be cleared fairly straight.
Jack's coming from the boundary, isn't he? So
Yeah.
he should be okay. So the red's a little bit offline, which is helpful. It's in line with the hoop, but it's offline.
Yeah.
It's not looking to block. So Jack's got a challenge there about what to do. This camera angle shows that quite clearly, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The risk is that he just goes zooming off. The other risk is he nudges the ball towards the hoop.
Yeah.
So he has a challenge. I mean, now you can see what he's doing at the moment is he's taking a look out of where the black is, which is off to the left-hand side. And here it comes. And he decided to clear that away. And perfectly in the corner. Hit the flag, in fact.
So red hit the flag in the corner and black is pretty straight. So pretty much perfect clearance, really.
And we're seeing one of our... No, I'm going to say I'm going to call Niall in for an interview, aren't we?
So I'm grabbing.
Yeah, we could invite him in for top tips. I think he'll think we're teasing him. So black's nicely lined up on a straight line, straight to the hoop. So it's straight in from the boundary. It's about, what, 2 foot maybe in. So that's pretty good shot. Everything's lining up nicely. So there, the view is to get that black is the biggest danger. So that's quite interesting, isn't it? So he's knocking that away. It's a brave shot, isn't it? Well, it's an excellent shot, and he's held the position on the boundary pretty well. He declined, did he?
He declined the interview.
Ah, we've got shy players here in Budleigh. Bit like us.
Yeah, indeed.
Very shy.
Very shy. Lovely clearance, that remains.
That was good. So the black is well away, so he's going to have to. It's a long shot. You can see that. It's wow, 20 yards.
Getting that way.
He's got to go for yellow. Can't see that he cannot. Can you?
No, that's what he's looking at.
So
looks good. Yeah, that's
yeah,
a
it's an excellent shot, wasn't it?
Centre ball.
Centre ball. He wasn't worried where the black ended up, so that didn't matter. So the pressure now is the.
Obviously, he's only cleared it 7 yards, which is the problem.
Yeah, it's a problem at this level, but it was the only game
it's the
in
only
town.
option. Yeah.
He could have done it with a fancy angle, but then he could have missed.
Yeah.
The more you put an angle on it, the more likely you are to miss it.
Yeah. No,
and that's a miss as well. So that's worked well, Jack. And it was said the first person through the door will be doing the commentary tomorrow.
No,
so
thank you. I'm far too busy. He's recharging. It's is it any one of these?
Shh. We try and tease people, and it backfires on us. So this should be a straight. We've done this before, commentators. Guys. I mean, you can do like bingo on us. How many we get right, how many we get wrong. So here we go. This should be okay.
Oh, smooth.
Perfectly smooth. And
It's
where is
probably
it?
smooth. He's disappointed because he knows it's going to go off the other end.
Yeah, it went too
But-
fast. We've got
but,
the other angle on it, so we can
he's
see where it
probably-
ended up.
There we go. Right,
It's well worn. It's gone well.
It's
gone
gone.
holiday.
Yeah. But, as we said before, primary objective, get the hoop.
Yeah.
He'll just be disappointed that it didn't take more
Right.
wire, but
So there's black coming down.
small margins.
As you can see, we're still juggling a bit with the camera angles. It's quite different, particularly as we've got used to lawn 7. Lawn 6 is a bit more of a challenge for us. So hopefully you can bear with us. It's getting there. This is a good. I know it's only two. Oh, yeah. Our team is doing a stonking job. But sometimes it just creates different camera angles for us when we're looking at it, and we just want to make it right for you. So that's why the mysterious bull that appears from the corner of the screen is more exciting for us than it I suspect it is for you.
There you go. So.
As I said at the start of the day, it's the first time that any of us have done this really. So it's an experience which we're all enjoying. Come and join us tomorrow, by the way. I forgot to say, tomorrow is going to be even more exciting.
It might be late.
It might be a long day. It might be a very long day.
We might be having our pile on our laps while we're commentating at this rate.
Breakfast pile.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
So
I mean,
the quarterfinals about to start on lawn 7, which is Ewan versus Tim Russell.
Okay.
Okay,
so we
so
can swap over.
right, so we know that there's a quarter-final about to start on lawn 7, and it's Ewan Burridge against Tim Russell. We could move across to that one, I think.
Yeah, it's just started.
It's just started. We will move across to it because we haven't seen Tim Russell play. We saw Ewan, so this would be quite a challenging game. And we'll be, and also we know what the score is because it starts 0-0, so we'll get that right. So hopefully that's a thumbs up from everybody. But this isn't a democracy. That's what we're going to do. So also I've been told that's what we're going to do. So hey, as long as you're happy with that, we'll do it. Just bear with us a second or two while we do that. And what I'll do is I'll get one of my colleagues to keep an eye on the game with Jack and Anton, and then we can give you an update as how that's gone.
You're updating the scoreboard side.
Yeah.
Undo. You're in the scoreboard rather than in the...
Oh, damn.
Needs to be changed to input sheet. For it's the formula otherwise.
So, Paul, because whilst you need to carry on tracking that game, yeah, but someone needs to track that one, score that one.
I can do that one.
Would you answer?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, so we're just checking with our scorers, so we're making sure we've got continuity moving forward. Okay? And we'll be with you shortly. See, look, we're on the move, guys. Oh, look, and someone's peeping over the hedge. So that shows you the height of the hedge. Here we are. You didn't know you were going to get useless facts, did you? Right, here we go. So this is the quarter-final. This is Ewan Burridge against Tim Russell, and Ewan's done a canny little shot on the first hoop, and he's put the ball in the jaws, which is going to make a bit of a challenge for Tim. His pink is on the boundary on the right hand side behind here, and so he can actually hit it, but his white's not in a good position on the other side. And he's just playing secondaries. Sorry, left the obvious out. I cannot see where. Oh, and Brown is virtually at right angles to the hoop, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Straight on, rather, not right angles. Excuse me for coughing again.
Great shot to get it out that far, but unfortunately it's not going to be far enough. Unusual. Ewan's just put a second ball in, I suppose, and knowing that Tim can't really control white that much, so he's going to go through a rotation.
Right, so I'm just giving an update. So basically he's looking to get the best position for the rundown, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, the
sacrifice that white's going to do.
You can see where Tim's looking at the line for pink. Pink can see brown, but pink cannot really see. Cannot really see green because hoop 5's in the way, or enough to be in his line of sight to be.
And I can't see. Oh, there's pink. Okay.
Yeah, so it's roughly, roughly in the way. Right, we've got one of our star players, John Duke Watt, just arrived, and like the other one, he's not going to take part and give us an interview.
Just wring his neck.
He wants to wring my neck. There you go. I suspect most of you listening to me will feel the same by the end of the day. Poor old Richard is stuck sitting here beside me. game's just finished. So
so first blood to Ewan. Good distance on the hoop run as well, so got a strong position and for 2.
so I'll just put it. Yeah, that looks a good run. Nice camera angle here, by the way, guys. Oh yes, he cleared white there.
Unfortunately, I think cleared white into the hoop and therefore it didn't clear it very far.
Yes.
So Tim wanted a bit more run on that white.
So also on this lawn is the next round. Is that the quarter-final match as well? Richard, which is just checking. It's Richard Bilton against Chris Roberts. We'll get you an update on that. We sort of moved on to different players, as you notice, which is nice to see it. We'll pick up Richard maybe on a later occasion. Right, where are we? Ewan's behind on the boundary, as you can see, with Brown, and he's straight through. You could see that whistle through. That was a lovely looking shot, apart from whistling straight through. So that gives Tim the upper hand. Manuel. So sorry, I was just putting in the Spanish result, which is won by Manuel, 7-2-7-3 for those who wanted to know. So we're back to this match. Tim's taking a very measured look at this. It's a game caution, and we've got an interloper, another bull trying to join us, which is always good fun. So that was a lovely clearance. That gives Tim the upper hand, I think. I mean, obviously the green is standing in a good place to be to clear. So this is all about resetting the hoop position. And look at that shot. That's an excellent holding the position with the green, which makes it very difficult for Tim. Obviously, the brown's all the way up here, so Tim in that sense has got the advantage because the balls are nearer, because white would be in a good clear and strong position to clear. That's an interloper in the middle of the screen, Richard. So we've got a ball that was probably going to have to be marked.
Oh, the blue from the other game. Yeah.
No, it didn't need to be, because there was obviously a line coming down. So this is where Tim really...
That's a great shot.
That is a great shot. It really has to get that green. I think, has he come for green? Would you say?
No, I don't like it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't look right.
There we go. I think
A
our
deceptive
eyesight-
angle. It had to be
our
green.
eyesight's going, isn't it?
I think it had to be green. It's just a deceptive
Had to be,
angle.
yeah. So he's put green where we thought we would do, which is right in the corner. Or maybe not quite right in the corner, but it's, you widen. Oh, it came off squarer than I thought. Because the idea is to put it into the corner to lengthen the distance, you know, because these players can, you know, this is routine, isn't it, this clearance? Not for us. Lovely
Yeah.
shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. Good distance, and he's on the straight line as well for him. So. Well, I can see Tim's attempt missed there, the clearance. Ewan must be...
Might switch the advantage round then, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So that's Tim out on the boundary. So this looks straightforward, doesn't it?
Famous last words.
Yeah, we like this. We like committing ourselves.
Bit of an angle,
Yeah.
nicely run.
Right, so what's that now?
2-0 to Ewan.
Yeah.
2-love, 2-0. What are your...
Don't mind. Well, as long as it's right, it can be whatever.
Tim's put a nice first ball into hoop 3, but he'd probably have liked it a yard or so longer to be on the other side of the hoop. That's a nice one from Ewan. Gives him a quite good control of the hoop from there.
Gosh, that was quick coming in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't hang about, did he?
No, I suppose because Ewan's ball went off, it was,
Yeah.
he was able to not have to wait for it to stop. So,
Right.
there
So
we
have
go.
Ewan given up on this?
Well, to know, I wonder whether he's just thinking that these hoops aren't easy. Angled hoop, you miss, and I've got
Yeah,
one
so-
ready to clear and one ready to run. So,
So tap or jump?
no,
Tap.
no, I think. Oh,
What was that? Well, that wasn't what I was expecting.
no, I thought he could see the hoop, and I would have thought he was going to at least try and jaws it. So Ewan's now smashed pink away.
There's a surprise.
Yeah, no great surprise.
It was an odd shot, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah, he was obviously disappointed. It didn't do what he wanted it to do, but I can't quite work out exactly what he was trying to do. I thought it ran.
I didn't, but hey, but then
Yeah, but the angles are all odd.
we just acknowledged we can't see straight a minute ago. So.
I thought it ran, but there we go.
So there we go. Tim's thinking it through.
Yeah. Where does he
Oh,
want?
where's the camera gone?
There we
There
go.
it is. People are just teasing us.
So where do you want this then, Tim? Is he looking to try and put a block in between brown and white? If so,
Well, green's well out of position, isn't it?
yeah. Is he going to be short? Has it got the legs?
That looks all right.
That could be very close, couldn't it?
What, about 2 foot between each other?
Yeah, I
Between
was
balls?
thinking more on the line. Oh, he's not quite brown.
Whoa.
with green out of position, does Ewan go for the hoop?
Yeah, you would have thought. I mean, the trouble is that pink's hampered, isn't it? Pink's behind the hoop. Well, here we go.
Yeah.
Is he going for the hoop? We don't know. We'll find out.
Yep, and he's got it, I think. Yep, he's got it. So 3 now.
3 now. We missed that shot. We were behind the player. Couldn't see.
Lost the camera.
That's what I'm telling you. We noticed. We, I know we're making it up as we go. Nice shot.
So as you pointed out, pink's hampered, which makes this an interesting.
That's pretty good to get through.
Pretty
That far.
close. Yeah, done very well there.
Yeah.
Ewan's going to try and get rid of it. Get rid of the. Oh, no,
He's moving the.
Moving green over.
Oh, he didn't want to do
a little
that.
bit too far.
So he's given a straight line to Tim, if what Tim wants to go for it, or the brown. What would you go for? Or would you tell me that you went for?
I probably should go for the brown.
Yeah.
I probably would go for the hoop. You know me.
Well, nearly both.
Yeah, nearly both. So yeah, nice shot, because I think the one. Oh, because he went for.
Yeah, another one.
Yeah.
4-0.
So with him lining up on brown, I lost track of the fact that he was actually playing white. So he should have cleared green, shouldn't he?
You'd have thought.
He looked so purposeful doing that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, not sure what he was
threw
up
me
to.
then.
Well, and me too. I was thinking the line, unless he could hear us and he's following our coaching tips.
Oh my God. You don't want to be doing that, does he?
No. So, pink's in a rather nice place.
Yeah,
isn't
which
it?
is possible. I can't imagine he thought that coming off brown to give up on hoop 4.
Don't
Can't think that that would have been the case.
Sometimes you blink and you miss something. It's all very quiet on. Oh. Someone's asking about the score. It says, what's the score here, lads? Ewan ran hoop 3 with Brown when scored to 2-0 Ewan, and it changed to 2-1. And colours on scoreboard are not reflecting what each are playing. Can someone pick that up, please?
Yes.
Huh?
Well spotted. Mankell 100. We will rectify that. Well spotted. Maybe that's why Tim cleared the wrong ball.
Who's doing the score?
I think the score's going on over there. I think Paul's doing the score.
So what is the score?
The score, I think, is 4-0, isn't it?
Do we need to swap the colours around? Do you want us to go and sort that out? Or with them?
No, they're guys on that. I'm pretty certain it's 4-0.
Why is it showing?
Yeah. So, in answer to the question, what's
So
the
why is it
score? Yeah, they're doing that now. So, the score is 4-0. And we're just trying to sort out the... so we've taken it down for now. So well, thank you, Mankel 100. Very kind of you. Saying that we're smashing it. I'm not sure we can go that far. Pat's just left me to it for a minute or two. So Ewan's just come back in with green. And Tim is way down near north boundary with pink. And he's missed his shot at presumably brown. Hesitate to say that after the last one. And Ewan's got this to go 5-0 up. Nice and controlled. He's probably thinking he could have just hit that a little harder. But fine margins, as we keep saying. So that's 5.
You okay? Just had a very nice message from Mankel 100.
Yep. Yeah, I mentioned that.
Oh, you've seen it
I've
as well?
seen it, yeah.
Yeah, it says, yeah, right. Well, we'll try and...
I said it was very kind.
It's very kind. We're squeezing our heads back to normal size. Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. We're trying to get it right for you guys.
Oh, great shot from Tim.
Yeah.
He's put it in the jaws from the south boundary
Right.
into the jaws of 6. And he's got white behind it. And Ewan with brown is only just through 5, so he's going to struggle here. But if anyone can do it.
It could be a nice jump.
And he hit the peg with the jump.
Right, and the peg has disintegrated, and the little rubber of what's it that you put the pegs on the top has come flying out. Right, there we go.
There we go.
But there was one occasion I was doing a bar, I think, here, and I was shutting up, locking up one night, and there was a tournament on, and I turned up here at 8:15 at night, and it was the end of a best of 3, and someone was attempted a jump from the boundary of hoop. I can't remember which hoop it was. It must have been hoop 11, but it was dark. And all you could hear was clunk, whiz, and then you heard it clunk against the other edge. Very funny. So there was a debate then whether we should shut the bar or allow the bloke a drink.
Well, tell us what the answer was. Did we allow the guy a drink? That's what I want to know.
Oh, we did. I've got a message from Alex Lake, which is shot, trying to do a Toby.
Yeah, that's right.
Someone will have to explain that to me.
Toby Savage is renowned for his huge jump shots. In fact,
thank you for that. Thank you, Alex, for being on the ball.
Yeah. I claim to infamy that Toby Savage, I had a ball in the jaws at 8 and he jumped me from beyond the halfway line last year. So yeah, very much so. Very much a Toby.
Okay. Did you want one?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, you're very welcome, NES. I just saw your thanks for us updating you on the Spanish score. It's a shame that, particularly for our far-flung viewers, that we've not been able to show you any of those games because of where they've been played. We haven't got any cameras there, unfortunately. That's purely the luck of the draw. It's a shame because that would have been good to have watched. So, lovely position there from Tim, but Ewan isn't going to let that put him off. Just hitting the first wire. So Ewan now coming in from the east boundary, and right, he's just going to play in. He's not. It's just coming up a little bit short there, but Tim is unlikely to be able to run this, and he can't put green that far away, which is his challenge. So is he going to look for jaws? Looks like jaws. That's very good. I think what's good about that is that it's really forcing Ewan to. Yeah, he's given up on it. He's thinking, I can't do that. A poor dual shot. It was a pressure shot because it was a poor dual shot. Would have. You can't risk Ewan having a pop at that, so he's going to try and peel it through. No, he is clear. That just shows you the angle. I was surprised that he was looking to peel it, but the angle I was looking at didn't look as though he was going to clear green at all. But there we go. Now, and has he managed to get... No, he got probably the wrong side of the brown. He'd have probably been looking to try and get pink down towards the next hoop 8. But again, we talk about these fine margins.
And he's gone halfway. He's not doing anything. He's just accepting it.
Yeah. He did that with he did that with the green as well. So yeah, he'd given up on that.
Yeah. Just giving you something to think about then. He thinks he's home and hosed at 5-1.
Oh, but it's quite short though. He's deliberately done that. He's trying to get in Tim's line there.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Well, he certainly doesn't want to be close to the hoop and then...
Well, both ball... yeah, sorry. What's that? Yeah. My eyesight's going. That's what it is.
So Pink's coming in close, probably
Bit strong,
running through.
bit too strong, too far, too...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Brown again coming in.
You can slightly see Tim refocusing for the next match, the next game, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe.
He won't give up yet.
No, he's not giving up yet.
Well, Green and Brown are in line, so there's a hoop shot. Well, there isn't now. Or there might just... Oh, no, there is. You can see it from the camera.
I think Green's got a shot, but may well choose to. Well, I think at 5-2 up, I think he's probably going to try and run this.
At the start of the day, we talked about the shadows. Well, they're getting long now. I can also tell you that the breeze is getting up and it's chilly in the shadows.
Yeah, that's a great hoop.
Yeah.
6-2.
Yeah, that's how you do it, by the way.
Name of the game.
So if you get anything out of this show, that's the shot.
Yeah.
So one of those a week would keep the doctor at bay.
Yeah. Jim's just run that over a little bit, but he'd rather be there than short.
Yeah. So we're sitting on 56 viewers at the moment, which I hope we haven't put them all to sleep. I hope they're all wide awake and watching, and well, they're probably getting a tea or something like that, or thinking about dinner. It's quite nice. Oh, paella. You never know.
Indeed.
We've just got the esteemed Lionel Tibble outside. We could get him to talk about the importance of mentoring and development and running, because Lionel runs one of the development programs for Croquet England, which is all good stuff. So he's committed.
Some would say he should be.
yeah, some would say that about Lionel after he made a rude comment to me last night. So yeah. I'm not sure I'll forgive him for that, but hey ho. And I'm not going to say what it was either. Maybe tomorrow. So do let us know if you want us to witter on a bit more. We're more than happy to do that. Or we're happy to. So you're happy with the silence, or you prefer the silence?
So Ewan's run that to take a one-game lead.
Yeah, it did feel that Tim had sort of resigned himself to putting the energy into the next game, didn't it? But if you watched that shot was a good example of how you can overcome the deadness, if you like, of these hoops. But you have to be very firm and precise in hitting the far upright in order to do that.
Yeah.
So they're having a bit of a break, because I suspect they're going to feel the cold shortly. Although Tim looks quite hot.
Tim looks warm enough.
I'm happy spectating. I'm prepared to have a go.
So Alex Lake's just commented on Ewan being on fire. I think it's true, but he's missing a bit more than he would normally, I think. So, you know,
pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good outcome though. That 7-2.
It's great, but I mean, it's he seems to get a little frustrated at times, but AO, don't we all? I'm going to count how many times I said AO today. I won't say them as many tomorrow, I promise, guys. So we could pop over and see how Chris Roberts is doing, couldn't we? I mean, we could ask someone to have a
See where we're going with that.
have a look. See if they're. Oh, you're going to do it. Well, you can ask Chris Davidson. He's sitting there. He'll be able to tell us.
What, the score?
What?
You want to ask him the score?
Yeah. Well, he's watching the game. So. So that looks like, just looking at the other game that's in progress, you can see it in the background. That's Chris Roberts walking around the boundary at the moment, and Richard's on there. So I was watching a different screen for a moment. And Chris has just played, and we're just trying to work out the score on that match for you so that you can see it. But it looks like Richard's 1 up. It's 5-5 in the second game. So it's 5-5 in the second game. So we can try and watch that for a little while, just to keep you all awake. How did you do that? Go and get another one. That's mad, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah, so Richard won the first one.
So, yeah, so the ball is coming in. Chris is coming in from behind. What hoop's he on?
Behind 10.
From behind 10. From behind 10, and he's coming across. You can see both black and blue. So blue looks the danger ball, doesn't it?
Yeah, quite sure how straight it is, but straight enough, I would suggest. He certainly thought so, because he gave it some stick.
It was a good shot.
But just a bit bouncy, wasn't it?
It was
came down on it a little bit too much. And
You could hear it. It didn't sound.
So here's Richard going
Richard's
to
off again.
Trying to take a 6-5 lead here.
No, well, it's all right. If you want to, I'll just go to. Let's come back again. What's happening? Quite a distant picture, isn't it?
That's a rather nice shot, isn't it?
Very smooth and into the jaws of 12 as well.
Very nice indeed. And for those who want to, you could of course count how many swings he took there. There was quite a few.
That's a lot. Yeah.
I'm not going to make the mistake of counting them out loud for you, because a bit like counting sheep, I might go to sleep. But there was quite a few. But it just shows you he's really
it's worth waiting.
He's got a routine to set himself up.
Yeah. It was worth waiting for, because that was a superb shot.
That's really bad, isn't it? I mean, that's someone.
Okay, we've got a referee coming on here, not quite sure what for. So blue's run the hoop and gone down into the jaws of 12. Red I'm not sure why he's called.
Jane is telling Jane to move. Jane and for someone's. Oh, it's an observed shot. It's something.
Yeah,
A hammer shot. It's going to be a hammer shot.
Yeah.
And a hammer shot has to go in the air substantially. And if it doesn't go in the air substantially, it's a push.
Ah.
That went substantially. That was a real try.
He felt the only option he had there was to.
And also because it was a hammer shot, he couldn't bevel it.
No.
Because it was
So that's an interesting point, though. You're the referee, Pat. So if it's a hammer shot, but he wasn't hampered. He was only playing the hammer shot to get the distance on the jump.
Possibly true. Yeah.
So
no, it wasn't hampered, but it still should be full face.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you're right. I think. Right. So what's
he was hampered by a ball in the jaws at the other end.
Well, that's right. Yeah, different. That would have been spectacular too if that had gone in. I mean, the odds were that if it even hit the blue, it was going to knock the blue in. But it was a brave shot. So I'm not quite sure what we're waiting for. We're waiting for balls to cross, are we? I think.
So, I think the second game between Ewan and Tim has just kicked off.
Yeah.
So we were just waiting, I think, for. Chris was just having another pop at blue.
So Chris has just lost to Richard. That game, yes.
Well, no, not yet.
No, Chris. They just shook hands.
Did they? He's keeping an eye on the ball.
Well, I don't know why he shook hands.
Yeah.
Blue just ran.
Yeah, no, but.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, but Chris is going running off to the ball.
Maybe he's just trying to find it because it was lost in the hedge. Maybe stop it getting lost in the hedge. So okay, so here's Tim on pink on hoop 1, and that's really nicely run, and he's got good legs on that down towards 2.
Right, so we're back now with the Tim Ewan second leg. So let's see what's happening. Tim's 1 up. Did we make that? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Our spotters are spotting. Whatever they do, I don't know what they do.
Not careful, we're in danger of looking as though we know what we're doing here.
Yeah, I know. And we've got
getting a score right and all that.
We've got hoop checkers out with a mallet, so we want to be well behaved just in case they come to check us with a mallet. I know some of you might want that to happen sooner rather than later.
Right, so I think.
So we've got 2 decent.
Yeah, white's gone past.
White's past. Green and brown are in a strong position.
Pink's to play next. So
Pink's to play next. Now green is probably hidden.
I think he's going for the.
He's going to go for the hoop. Yes.
Yeah.
We should have a tally sheet of how many of these things we've got right.
Unfortunately, Tim didn't get that one right.
No, and this is going in. Oh, hang on. Kiss the death, isn't it? Yeah, beautiful shot.
Did it go through?
Yeah,
oh,
dead
wow.
weight. It stopped and went. So you put enough follow through on it to overcome that resistance.
Fantastic.
I think if you get that angle just right.
Yeah, you can get enough.
Just right. If you get it just wrong, guess what happens? Bounces out. So it was a good shot. It's lovely, lovely here, sitting out looking at the heat, the sun and the green and everything like that. But in reality, I think it's chillier out there. This camera shot shows you our other 2 lawns, number 9 on the left and 10. Those are 2 more of the lawns. This is an aside. They're shy, they're hiding now, they're bashful. Right, we're back. So here we go. So again, we've got a green, and the brown's not in a bad place because it makes
position,
it more difficult.
Well, it makes it difficult to set up, doesn't it?
So Tim's taking a gamble here. He's saying,
green.
rather than push the brown into the corner and not get much of an advantage, he's recognising he's going to get hit away either way.
Well, he's just run that, hasn't he?
Well, he
Ewan?
just ran it. So Ewan is, as someone, Alex, you said, didn't you, on fire.
I
I
think
think
you're
he's
right.
just warmed up a bit.
I think you were absolutely right, Alex.
Yeah.
He's,
Yeah,
I felt he was more controlled than normal in the first game, but
Yeah,
now he's sort of almost taken the handbrake off, isn't he?
he has. That's a really good shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that used the base of the hoop well, because
Yeah.
that's hit it and put spin into it
Yeah.
and moved it on. Really good. So there's lots of games going on around the place. Should we ask someone to go out and get the scores? We can give them a report. We could do, couldn't we? Well, no. So we're just having a look at croquet scores to see if there's anything. If you guys haven't got access to it or whatever, and it's not necessarily as up to date. But if we can give you a heads up from that, and if need be, we might ask someone nicely, Chris.
Yeah. Do you want a cup of tea?
No, just a. Is there a chance of you going around and getting?
So yeah, we've got
just an
update. If you haven't got access to croquet scores, just a bit of an update that the quarter-finalists now are the one we're watching, Ewan and Tim, Ewan Burridge and Tim Russell. Aston Wade beat Lionel, as we followed, and he's now going to be playing Ian Burridge. Jack Good beat Anton, which we followed earlier, and we don't know his opponent yet. It'll either be Richard or Chris, the game that we were following in the interval here, when the gap between Ewan and Tim's game. And then we've got Manuel and Stephen Milliner. Manuel Alvarez Sala against Stephen Milliner in the other quarter final.
Yeah, I see the scores aren't keeping up to date. I'll just go and check what's happening with that. Scores are 3-1 at the moment to Ewan. That's not showing. The Paul's inputting, but they're not coming through.
Probably because he's inputting it in the wrong page.
What, Paul?
No, what's happened is in the scoreboard side, this has been entered as 0, so we need to go equals, input, and then...
Something else, see if we can go in there.
Is that the right one? Now it's going.
Yeah.
There you go.
So that's Paul's doing it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was this one that was at fault.
If people go in the scoreboard side,
Yeah.
it doesn't work.
And those of you just watching, you can see Tim seeing that the sun is, I mean, they said about long shadows, he now can't see when he's looking into the sun. So, and we have the esteemed Lionel outside again. He's obviously wanting to do an interview with us, Lionel, aren't you?
just checked his watch and walked away, so probably that's a no.
Yeah. Well, I think we know where Lionel's off to. What's happening now? There's sort of a... Okay, Tim's wandered off. Has he gone to get a jumper, do you think, or something? Or a visor, maybe? Or something. We don't know quite what's happening.
Right, here comes Tim then.
I think we need to do a shout out for the team that's behind us, don't you think, Richard?
I think that would be great.
Yeah, get on with it. No, thank you, team. Done a really great job.
And also, I keep meaning to do it, and every time we're at a point where I don't want to interrupt because we're following a hoop, but the whole team actually, the whole volunteer team, to get the lawns up together and the hoop setting and everything, all before play at 9. So a lot of work to do every morning before play.
Yeah.
As you just mentioned, we've got hoop checkers throughout the day as well.
And we've done catering this time.
And there's catering.
Yeah, that's the first time for us for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's done. Hopefully it's all going well. But let's see what the players have to say. But
yeah, well, the food certainly looked good at lunchtime.
And the volunteers are doing a stonking job.
Yeah, these sorts of things don't happen without a small army of volunteers. So very well done to everyone involved.
And what do you think about Adrian? Adrian Cow's done a stonking job directing it all. Really?
Yeah, superb organisation.
I couldn't embarrass him enough. Even though he bought me a cake.
Right.
Sorry, we're back in.
Back in. Ewan's.
That's
That's a really tight hoop to run from there.
Welcome back, guys. So is that live now? That's the right score, 4-1, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it can't be.
Yeah.
No, it can't be 4-1.
No, Louise, that's not true. You told me to go on 7. And Tim knows you did.
They've written beyond the... So there's a nice little dialogue going on. And the referee's been made to run around the various courts, heading off to lawn 9. We don't know what's going on at the moment. That can't be right.
No, because they've just run 6, haven't they?
Yeah.
It must be.
That's Paul.
Must be fine, isn't it?
It must be fine. We think it's fine. So we just got a little bit behind on the scores. Yeah.
I can change it. But
Yeah, but can you ask Kim to...
I know what's happening there. It's all right.
I mean, Paul's been putting the scores all day. But I mean, hey,
yeah, no.
It just shows you what we look at. We're just looking at the game, really.
So we believe the score's 5-1, not 4-1. We just got a bit of a technical issue as to why that's not updating. We're just checking that. Obviously, they're playing 7.
Right, so over here, Ewan's got green, and the green is going to clear. What's he trying to do? He's just going across to. He's just nudged the ball, his own ball brown across. I don't think he wanted to nudge it that far, did he? You think?
Well, he might have been trying to put a block in on white with it, but
he might have been hoping that green stopped and brown was then in the position to clear white, presumably. But what's Tim going to do? Thank you very much. Whoa! How close was that?
not close enough for Tim.
No.
So another angled hoop for Ewan. The way he's playing, this is meat and drink.
Yeah, and look at the length
And
of
look
that.
at that.
Length
You
of
can't
that.
see on your screens at the moment, but
It's just trickled
it's
past.
gone 10 inches past.
10 inches.
Yeah, 10
Yeah.
inches past hoop 8. So that's now 6-1. And Alex's comment about Ewan being on fire is coming more and more
Yeah,
to the fore.
yeah. Oh, that was a nice shot. We just saw.
Yeah, I think you'd have just seen
Richard
Richard
Bilton's
Bilton's shot with the primary colours.
And he unpicked
Yeah.
his opponent ball, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he left his ball.
Left his ball
Yeah,
alone.
so he's
Very accurate.
Excellent shot.
He's just marked Ewan's brown. And they'll probably play this hoop out. Jack's just fired at red and missed with blue, so it'll be red to play, and Richard will be keen to run this right the way down. And it would make really good value of his clearance on the shot before, because that's what set this up beautifully.
Wow.
Yeah, clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle.
Probably a bit too far for his
Yeah.
liking, but
Yeah.
he won't complain at that.
Lovely.
That was a 1-2, wasn't it? That was a great clearance and a really lovely hoop.
I
So
think it was more than 1-2. It was about 22. Oh, you're not talking the swings, are you? He's right outside a window. And it's sort of hypnotic looking at it. And
yeah,
it's joy. So it's consistent when you're looking at it
Yeah.
sideways on. You
Yeah.
can just see it. It's regular, consistent, same height, length, and and backswing.
yeah.
It's very brilliant. It's not the way I would do it, but that's
Each to their own,
it's
isn't it?
much better than how I do it. Oh, no, that's a bit far.
So if Ewan can get a good ball in here, Brown is in a really good position to clear white.
Yeah.
He'd really fancy Ewan to take this hoop.
And Tim's ball was offside, so he's coming in from the far corner, the
Yeah.
far.
From the east boundary, from the east offside penalty spot.
Yeah, we're just trying to show you that we do know the orientation on the rules. We just don't mention it to you. We occasionally surprise you with saying what number hoop you're on.
So Tim's just played one
It's
in
on its
there.
way from the. It's on its way.
And that's a lovely shot.
That's exactly what I was just
It's-
talking about. Yeah, that was a great shot.
It's a lovely shot.
Now here's a clearance.
So he's
And
going to have
it's
to
back.
play the same shot
So if
again
you want to
now.
know where white is, it's back to where. So there's a
Where
degree of
pink was.
yo-yoing going on here.
So Tim's going to have to try and take green out here. The way Ewan's running hoops, you can't leave that there. He's not going to miss that. That looks good. Oh!
Did he touch it?
No, not quite, but how he didn't, I don't quite know. So here we
This
go
is
then.
it.
Ewan for the match.
Tim's given up. Gloves are off.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was a good game. So on fire works, doesn't it, guys? So there you
Yeah.
go. That's how you win games.
run hoops.
There are other ways, of course.
Yeah,
I think all of us could learn a lot from that, which is about the confidence of taking on a long shot, but
Yeah.
also there was a lot of good positional play in there,
Yeah.
wasn't there?
Yeah.
As well, and tactical play. So it was good fun, and I hope you liked that fancy picture we just flashed through. I don't know what it was, but it was entertaining. So. So we've got one game continuing on the lawn.
Yeah, so that's I think that's Richard Bilton and Jack Good, isn't it?
Yeah, Richard Bilton, Jack Good. Would you like it? Can we have a thumbs up if you'd like us to commentate on that? Any reaction would do.
Anything? Is there anyone out there?
If there's no one there, whoop. All it needs is a thumbs up. Come on, guys. Play the game. Oh, it's croquet, isn't it?
So, yeah, so this is a quarter final as well, Jack and Richard.
Yeah. And I don't know what the score is.
Let's just get up on that.
And Jack's doing a very elegant shot. It's called Tie the Shoelace. Is it?
Nice.
So that's 2-0 to 2-0 to Richard Bilton in the first game.
Do we know? Could someone check the? Does anyone know the Mulliner Manuel result?
Which is next for scoring? Anything?
Yep, this one here.
This one?
Yeah, just
In
done it
front
for
of
now,
it.
but yeah, it's
All right.
that should be on there.
Thank you,
Pay
Paul.
attention.
Thank you, Paul.
Okay, so Richard's 2 up, and Jack looks a bit short to 3 as well. That's a lovely shot in from Richard.
Right, so it's.
Yeah, Pat's just gone off to check the
He's just going back now. Then.
Manuel Mulliner match someone's just asked for. So
I can go and do it if you want.
Well, I can do it.
Yeah, whatever you prefer.
Don't know what he's.
okay, so Jack looks to be taking on the hoop here with black. Tight angle, whether he's just going to try and jaws it or whether he's actually going to try and run. No, he's looking for jaws. He's trying to force Richard, I think, to jump. I've got a feeling he might have left that open, but I'm not that sure. I think he'll have to jump that if he wants to try and take that on. So he may well choose to block or try and clear blue.
Where's all our little helpers gone?
What do you need?
Well, would like to know what the Mulliner Manuel score is.
Take a look.
Yeah, it's that Dick's fun.
So this looks, oh no, it's just going to play that. So
Where are you, sorry? Oh, sorry, I was looking at. God, it's chilly outside now.
is it?
Yeah.
Lovely and cosy in here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'll leave you in charge.
So interesting options here for Jack. What's he looking to do? Just try and play in front of the hoop. Not sure what he feels about that. He's obviously confident in his clearance of red with blue. But I think he probably wanted to hit black just a touch further to make certain. Oh! So he clipped red, hit black, put black in a better position, but unfortunately with red right next to it, and I'm not sure what Richard can do about it. But we're going to find out in a minute.
It's 6-4 to Mulliner.
Okay. So, and yes, the score in the Mulliner Manuel game is 6-4 currently to Stephen Mulliner. So they're still playing the first game. And Stephen, I've just looked across the lawn, and Stephen has just cleared Manuel from hoop 11. He was right in front and he's cleared that, so but Manuel's put straight back, so yep. Going back to our game, Richard still is probably trying to hamper black with a tiny tap.
6-4 first game of 1. 4-2. Have you reported?
So very, yes, I have, yeah. So very, very tight. And I would imagine this is going to have to get watched if Jack's going to try and run. Yeah. So it looks as though he's going to try and run, and he's asking for a referee, who I believe is busy because I saw Ian calling for a referee earlier. So
We need a referee.
I believe Richard's a referee, but I don't suppose he wants to referee Jack's shot. Well, he'd probably like to, but
I'm a referee, but my role is commentator. So thank you, Adrian. Another shout out. Get the credit list. John Duplock's a referee, but we could interview him about that later. Maybe. I think is Ewan going in today?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, lovely. Thanks, Ewan.
There's a little bit of frisson outside, by the way.
Oh,
quite entertaining. Anyway, enough of that. Why should we have tittle tattle during this commentary when it's all about croquet?
So yeah, Ewan's gone over to mark this and observe the shot.
Well, that's fine. He's
yeah,
he knows what to do, and it's all very important.
So
so is he trying
Jack's,
to? He's
I'd
trying to run the
imagine
black.
Jack's trying to run the black.
It's going to be tight because it's going to be.
It's going to be tight from a crush perspective. It's going to be tight from touching the red with the mallet. But there it was, simple as you like. We know nothing.
We know nothing.
We know nothing.
It probably was a little bit further out than we thought.
Maybe.
It was just enough for him to have a
very
clean.
delicately done, though. It's very matter of fact.
Yeah. And he didn't hesitate. He didn't, because that's what happens with those shots. You dither, don't you?
Yeah. Very easy to do. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Richard. Must be not much more than a foot and a half outside of hoop 4. And that, I believe, then is 2 all.
It hasn't updated. Oh, is Paul not there then?
I can't see him, so I've just done it.
Right. Well, we've got the mallet being brought out by Frances. She's Frances Coleman, the referee. She's gone wandering off. Maybe some of the players need to be cajoled. Right, so where are we? Richard, Gus, this is a good shot. So how, you could ask what's he going to do here?
So, well, Richard's fortunately got a very good yellow into 4.
Yes, can he?
Hang on, it's definitely right, sorry.
Not sure why he went past the peg, are you? Yeah, no, he went to why he went so far past the right side.
I think he was
to
too
the
close.
right.
I don't think he could have done much else.
He could have gone shorter though, is what I'm
Yeah. Oh,
just
I see what you
asking.
mean. Yeah.
He didn't have to go past.
No. Maybe
Well, then
to
he's going to
get an angle for clearance. Maybe. If
Well,
he
he's
needs to.
assuming he's got another shot, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got. So, you know, I mean, Jack's got his work cut out here anyway because yellow's in such a good position, and he's hampered. So, get his AC skills coming into play here.
Yeah, and we've got new players. It looks like. Ian, is that Ian Burridge? Yeah, now.
Yeah, playing Aston Way.
Aston. Yeah. I'll get you a shot later on of Ian Burridge. He's got an amazing stroke, hasn't he?
Yeah, very. It looks like his mallet's about 3 times too short for him. Jack's been unlucky there because he was so hampered, and he tried to give yellow a nudge, but it's going to make. Yeah. So 3-1 then to Richard.
He's offside, you see. This is what I was wondering about with the red, why he was over there.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he didn't, maybe he didn't mean to get there. Maybe he didn't, he was just a percentage in case he...
Yeah.
But I don't see what 2 foot would have made that much difference. So here's Jack coming across.
Looks a
Bit short. Here we are.
So nice red in here. Put.
And that's short as well.
Oh, this just keeps going. Keeps going. I think it's
no, it
smellable.
is. It's better.
Yeah.
We're looking out the window as well as on the screen, guys. So that's why we were saying that. We should concentrate on the view that you got. Jack's speedy there, wasn't he? That black zoomed in.
Yeah, it's just no messing with these guys.
So what's going on? I think this is the blue on the way.
No, yellow. Oh,
Blue being
aiming
knocked
at
away,
blue,
yeah.
No, he's gone for
Well,
black.
we're getting for black. Well, there must be a reason for that. We might ask him.
Yeah, maybe he couldn't see red actually. Sorry, oh no, he could have seen blue, couldn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Successful clearance, probably not as didn't stay as much as he'd like to have done. So we go a full cycle again now. Get rolling balls into position. That's a better ball.
Yeah.
And Jack, I'm not sure, can see that with blue, so you might have to clear it with black, which wouldn't be the normal order of things.
No, it wouldn't. Yep.
Yeah, lovely clearance. Control.
Given red's still straight though, isn't it? And has he done enough with the blue, do you think? It looks quite good. Not sure if the camera shows us it from the side.
I think you can see that.
Oh no, you can't. He's done this, so he went for hamper instead.
Yeah, but I think he could see it. I think he chose to play the hamper because.
Okay. Fair cool.
Yeah. Just turned it into a block as well. I think he's just afraid of not having any balls in the head.
Oh yes, the red's really very nice. It's very tight in, isn't it?
Yeah. And black's going to have to.
You're going to have to work hard.
Yeah.
So what would you do? Is it remove the yellow, do you think?
Yeah, because you've got blue there, probably jumpable.
Jumpable, isn't it? Because otherwise yellow would jump blue, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, it would clear blue, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, what you mean in terms
Yeah, because it would have had a
Yeah.
hoop shot if need be.
So it's a lovely shot for Richard to clear yellow.
Yeah. Well, we're pleased to report we've got a fly visiting us. It's going to make the. It's coming for the warmth.
So Richard looking to take blue out to prevent it jumping.
It looked like it.
Oh,
What did he do? Did it
hit the back
wire?
of hit the back of the hoop.
Oh, that's a bugger.
It's probably pretty close. To
That's a
the-
technical term, by the way, when I said that. So apologies if I upset anybody by saying that.
So
I've
here's
just been asked the question about why not white clothes.
Nice shot, Jack. Good jump from Jack, and probably has left red a bit hampered too. So he's probably going to do something to promote yellow, because I'm not sure he's got much choice.
Just been asked the question about why some dark, not white clothes. I think it is getting quite chilly out there, actually. And
yeah, I think the majority are wearing predominantly white.
I think Richard is just cold.
Yeah.
Naturally cold, so it's fair. I mean, the players all know him anyway, don't they? Because he's an England international, so that's not an issue. And there's a tournament referee here, and it's not an issue for her, so
yeah,
it's not an issue for me either. That looks a nicely weighted shot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Rolling across.
Yeah.
So that causes him a headache, because obviously the black will dispose of the yellow, you'd assume, would you?
Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah, so he's going to try and clear it with black, but I'm not sure if he can see much of it. There's Richard's swing routine in full flow there, look. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
That's 15 swings I counted there. That's 4 more than John Duplock's. It's a long day. Wait till we start talking about Adrian. I'm sure revenge will be had, don't you worry.
Cake will be poisoned.
The cake will be poisoned. No, it'll be presented in front of me and taken away all in one go. Is that how it works? Sorry, we're having too much fun here. It was a
So Jack's
very interesting. Black ball flew across
Yeah,
across the lawn.
yeah. So yellow looking to clear blue.
So this is a reset.
Yeah.
This is just
Well,
the
it will
basic-
be if this clears.
Yeah, I mean, it
If
should
it
be.
doesn't,
It should
yeah.
be.
Yeah, if it,
Yeah, lovely shot. And it was a nice weight on that
Yeah,
as well, wasn't
control,
it? It
yeah.
was a very much controlled,
black.
pretty straight on. I mean, he accepted a bit of angle on it,
Mm.
but I mean, it was. It wasn't a wackaroony or whatever is the technical term for it. Black's in a
Yeah,
far
black's in
corner.
yeah, sort of corner 4 sort of area.
Corner 4. So that's a lovely shot, putting blue right in front of the hoop, and
Yeah.
but black. Oh, that's visible to red, though, isn't it?
Yeah. He might choose to play position with red and clear with yellow. Because if he clears with red, he's pushing it still in front of the hoop.
Yeah, so putting it into the shadow, which I would stress is not a person, it's a flagstaff.
And we've got white skates going on.
Oh, well, yeah.
White skate on the chat. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right. There's always white cardigans. You're quite right.
You are right. Yeah, absolutely.
It's, oh, superb shot. Cleared the blue and so close to being off, but at least he stayed in the jaws. And
there are mixtures. We have got, just looking around, we've got a few different colours around. Obviously, you've got the colours in the
within the white,
within the white. But we do have a couple of people who actually have got tops on as a blue.
Yeah,
there's a couple of blues out there, but I think some countries do have that colour. I mean, and of course, New Zealand playing black, don't they?
Mm.
But hey, I'm not an expert on this. I'm just the commentator. And we've been thanked for streaming, so thanks guys, doing a great job. Screaming or streaming? Sorry, I'm not sure what it is. We can do both, can't we? There's been a lot of technical juggling going on here, and it's remarkably calm considering the technical juggling. Yeah, we're very impressed by the guys. It's first rate, really good.
They've had some curveballs thrown at them this morning, so they've overcome them.
They've overcome all of that, but we know what to expect tomorrow, though, Richard, don't we?
Yeah,
we're ready for them. We can take anything. No, seriously, they've done a great job. Very proud of them.
Okay, so Jack's looking then possibly to jump here. An excellent shot if he can get this.
That's a good camera angle, well done. Oh, it landed right on the ball, didn't it?
Did it go through? Or
no, it didn't.
No.
Came out, but it pushed the yellow onto the hoop, and so the yellow came out.
And he's gone into the jaws again.
Yeah, but that's deliberate.
Yeah.
Because he's obviously wanting to force.
Yeah, and also he can then peel off of that to get across to 7.
Yeah. So where is?
Yeah, so
blue is in the left-hand corner, far, corner of 2.
So it was a risk, but I guess with so he's not even tried, so he's just gone halfway. Richard now is probably going to try and peel this in and get red across to 7.
Yeah, peeled across as we expected. To this.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, he was, and if you look where the red is, and you'll see it in a minute. Yeah, yellow's offside, of course. So.
Yeah, blue was offside as well.
Blue was offside, but he's pushed. Where is he throwing blue to? Did he throw it across?
Yeah.
Oh right, I didn't see it go all the way. I saw him throw it. It just lack of observational skills. Just
So Jack must have underhit
Yeah.
that blue then coming back across because
Yeah, absolutely.
centre ball.
I think Jamie Chicaro, hopefully I got the name right, trying to take over our commentary. Is what we say. We could take a hint.
We're glad you're there, Jamie.
It was.
Yeah, Alex has come on saying fab shot. Is that the was that the peel that you're referring to, Alex? The Richards
Yeah, it looked
peel,
it was good, wasn't it?
and then a good clearance from Jack as well.
It was the peel. He's confirmed. Yeah, we like that. It was. He set it up well, didn't he, Alex? Because it was not just the shot; it was the fact he deliberately set it up to do it with it. Very neat. Particularly, it's also pushed blue out of position, and as you can see, blue is out of position. But I'm not quite sure. Apologies, where the red is.
So red's just now played in from the west boundary. Oh, cleared. Must have cleared black.
Yeah.
I didn't see where black was particularly, but it's cleared it out of the way. So that's a really good shot as well because he's left red in the in the head and
yeah, and blue's vulnerable, isn't it?
Yeah. He's gone with pace.
Whoa. Our camera operators are very keen to make sure that our eyes have adjust regularly to distance and things. So we've been very healthy watching the screens and watching the game. They zoom in, zoom out, makes your eyes pop.
He must have cleared yellow successfully there. I couldn't see it on the screen.
Yellow's. He must have hit yellow. Yeah. So he hit yellow and it went up to the north boundary. So. That's looking very calm and collected there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He never phased, really, is he? Oh.
Just off the left wire.
That was an interesting shot, wasn't it? Very close. This
yellow.
Referee's been called again, if anyone's interested. Right. So what did he do with yellow too? What, he played yellow?
Yeah, yellow's down near the...
Yeah, I know, so he's... Oh no.
Yeah, he cleared. That's the shot.
So we're into reset time.
Yeah, so it was blue clearing red, but he's left himself in a nice position.
Right.
So red's gone very deep. He didn't want to be in front of the hoop to be cleared.
Very interesting, isn't it? But he's been quite accurate at the over the distance, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So that's encouraging. So he's come
short. He's disappointed with that.
Yeah, it should have been further over, I think. His shoelace again, that's interesting. That obviously is when he's a bit annoyed, he takes it out on his laces. I suppose it's better than strangling somebody. The yellow's in. Right. So yellow's been knocked in. The shoelace routine's going on. Now what are we going to see? So he's obviously worried about that red. Very interesting, isn't it? How many of us would think of playing that shot? I'm not sure. And not that way. Bit of a snuggle, eh? So it doesn't. I think I can see a gap on the shadow. So that's. It's not a touching ball, as you can see from the camera angle. Good shot, guys. So. That's an interesting angle, isn't it, if he does that? So he's just going to nuzzle. Oh, there we go. He's going to try and put the red into a decent position while making it difficult. He was hoping the blue, I think, would have gone a bit further so that it was clear of the yellow. That's how you do a stop shot. Chap really doesn't like that red, does he? He's after it again. We're playing a very high game here on the boundary, and that's what he's done. He used power there, knowing that the blue wouldn't go very far because it would come off at whatever degree, 75 degrees, and the red's off on the far boundary. So maximum distance there, maximum attack, and that's going to be quite difficult depending on where the ball is, because I think it might be blocked by its own yellow from the black. The black might be blocked by the yellow, but we shall see, won't we? Who are we to judge it? So we're dependent on the camera. Yeah, that's going to be tricky. It's coming in.
Oh, missed it by nothing.
Not much in it, is there? Yeah, lovely shot. So this is going to be a tight game. Bearing in mind this is the first one.
Yeah.
I think we're here for a while. Yeah, that was a nice shot. Oh, there we go. Perhaps too close, do you think? Really? Too close to
Yeah, it
one
depends
another?
on how good the next ball is, really, isn't it? If the blue comes in nicely, then you can get rid of yellow very easily. Yeah, that had to be nice, and it is. So yeah, you'd fancy black to clear.
This is zooming in. Oh, that's close. That's close. That's very close.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That makes it more straightforward.
Gives Jack a bit of a dilemma as to whether he clears yellow and trusts blue, or as he's looking to have maybe a go at red.
Doesn't look quite settled there
No.
though, compared to other shots.
No.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I'm not happy there, is he, with his...
It's very close.
Yeah. Hit down on that a little bit because of his stance, I think,
Yeah.
and but he fortunately got away with it because it landed before it needed to.
So where do you think this ball's going? You can't tell from the angle,
No,
can
it's
you? Looks to me
gotta
like
be.
the hoop.
Got to be the hoop, isn't it, from that angle?
Yeah, I thought so.
Just bounced off. So Jack's got pretty much a free hit here. And a better stance this time. Smooth. Very smooth. So, 4-all.
4-all.
Good comeback. Was he
And yeah.
3-1 down?
Yes, he
Yeah.
was. It's going to be a toughie. Tough game.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier, that momentum shift. It's
Yeah.
a strange game from that perspective.
Wow.
Jack's
That
had
was a big miss, wasn't it?
yeah, Jack's had a go at that from what, only probably 8 or 9 yards, maybe
Yeah,
10.
not far.
And quite a big miss.
Yeah. Which gives him a...
They are human, these guys, Pat.
They are human.
They are human.
Yeah, we ought to be nice to them. We've been nice about them. They've been brilliant.
They have
It's been very entertaining to watch them. So, what's the challenge for Jack?
Well, judging by when he had a go at the black, I imagine he's going to have a go at red. He tried
Yeah, I think it has to be. Well, isn't it yellow though?
Sorry?
Isn't it? It's blue. Oh, it's red,
Yeah,
isn't it? It
no.
has to be. Sorry, I'm just going mad. It must be the...
It's been a long day, Pat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Lovely
a lovely
shot.
clearance. And he's hit it centre ball. He's stayed straight himself. Very
Yeah,
good.
that was nice, wasn't it?
So it looks to me as though he's trying to put a block in, as well as being in front of the hoop. He's also blocked black from
I
clearing
don't think he has.
yellow. That's what he's
Not
trying
from
to-
the from the picture, it doesn't look like that, does it? But it's a good try. It's a good plan. But if he misses the yellow, it's he's very vulnerable, isn't he?
But if he can see it and he hits it on the left side, he'll be straight on the hoop still. And blue's in a good position to clear red, so good shot here could turn it around, turn the hoop around. Didn't look as though he could. Not so good.
Now we did tell a certain David not to turn up with another beer.
And now he's waving
And
it in
he's
front of the
waving at
commentary
us.
box.
We told him, do not do that again. And he's just gone past our out the
Richard's
window.
just missed that hoop again.
Do you want, yes, please. Thank you.
We're being kept well watered with tea though, Pat. We can't complain.
Can't complain. Oh, it was very nice tea, but starting to look. Some of the players look quite tired out there, don't they?
It's been a long
It's
day.
been a long day for them.
And actually quite a bit of waiting around in the middle of the day as
Yeah,
well.
well,
So,
this guy's been standing out here in front of us.
yeah.
Forgotten his name. So where are we? Richard's having a.
Yeah.
He's doing a reset, is he?
No, Richard's just gonna, probably just trying to block blue.
Yes, which it looks like he's done.
It
Maybe
just
not.
rolled off at the last minute.
Didn't it?
So blue's got a good angle on red, and if he can stay in the mix. Very contrasting styles. Jack's literally hits on the second swing, literally swings once and then the second swing. Bang.
Absolutely. It's interesting, isn't it? How people can do that.
Yeah.
So. So we keep talking about the shadows. As you can, when you pan around on the lawn, you'll be able to see the clubhouse starting to appear in terms of shadows, and on lawn 6, which is the adjoining lawn, the trees are coming through now quite dramatically. So that will be starting to get very, very cold and chilly. So. Okay. So this is quite a tussle for this hoop, because it's also they're both determined to get a decent first down position. Now that means Jack's testing it, so you're going to give it a whacker. This is a whackaroony, isn't it? A smooth whackaroony, looking to make sure it goes through.
Yeah.
Because movement will just slow the ball down. He wants it rock solid. Yep,
Yeah,
well,
good
as you can
pace.
see, that's why. You checked it. You wanted to make sure it didn't move and didn't take the force out of the ball. That's what it's about.
Shaking his head, not overly happy with it, but it's pretty good. Puts him in control of the next hoop with the black there. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, it's just overrun it. Jack's gone right up to have a look at it, and it looks to be playing the position he is.
I also see Steve Mulliner putting the hoops away from his game with Manuel, so body language suggests that Steve has won, but I don't take that as definitive. We'll check.
History suggests as well. History suggests as well.
The history suggests. Form. I'll tap the window as he goes past and see if he gives us a thumbs up. He might give us a rude sign as well, but it's a possibility. And we sent Chris went out to give us to check the scores, didn't he? A while back. I think he's forgotten. Do you think he's forgotten?
I think he's forgotten.
I think he's forgotten.
Got sidetracked at the bar, I think.
I think he's been sidetracked at the bar. I wouldn't mind being sidetracked at the bar, but we've got a delicious cup of tea coming.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I'm sure whether the black one's delicious because you don't know how strong it is, do you?
Oh, that's true.
That's lovely, thank you.
You don't. Thank you very much for doing that.
Jack just run that. Looks like it. Putting the clip on.
Yeah,
Yes.
right.
So, what a turnaround.
6-4. This is where it gets into temperament, isn't it?
Yeah, 3-1 down.
And robustness.
Yeah.
And how you can do it. So you don't forget what you're good at. That's the most important thing, isn't it? So you don't worry, but I bet you, I can see this ball is off to, that car looks vulnerable, doesn't it? It's not mine, I'm pleased to say. Oh.
Oh, he's clipped it, but he's clipped it the wrong side.
He missed it, you mean? This is interesting. So he's, that's
lovely.
interesting. You think that's, well, black has got the hits, has got an opportunity to do the hoop. Nothing to lose for doing the hoop, is there?
Well, he's
Yeah,
going to be
what do
struggling there.
What do I know?
If he misses the hoop, then yellow can run.
Yeah, but if he misses the, if he clears the red, yellow can run. So
Red can run anyway. He'd be clearing yellow would be an option. See without the hoop.
I think it's the hoop.
Well, the camera angle on what we can see would suggest that's what he's going for. Some ask from there. Looks good. Oh! What do I know?
What a shot. What a shot. And if we were saying about getting into the, it's a mental game.
Yeah. What a shot from there.
7-4 to win the game.
Yeah, Alex has just said, nudge on red here for me. Yeah, what do we know, Alex? Huh? What do we know? Just slam it through from the boundary. Through,
Why not? That was a great result.
Through 11.
I was going to go and get the Steve Mulliner result. We did promise to provide it.
Stop for the day.
And you can see on the screen there the three gables of the clubhouse, just creeping onto lawn 7.
Right, I guess I'll put it in, but Steve Mulliner was 7474.
Okay.
I'll just put that in just so that people who are following the text can follow it. We did promise to do it, so
There we go.
is someone taking the mic?
Jamie's just come in and said it happens when you don't wear white. Yeah, very good, Jamie. Yeah. You're blaming the clothing choice for the losing the first game. Maybe Richard will take that on board. Take his jumper off and then claw one back. I imagine they'll be wanting to get going pretty quickly again. So we've just gone 7 o'clock.
I'm just doing my typing errors. They're creeping in now. Sorry about that. Hello, Steve. We got Steve Mulliner popping in. We got your fan club. Oh, well, maybe not your fan club. They wanted to know how you're getting on against Manuel.
I won.
Well, we spotted that. We dissected the body language from a distance. Steve Mulliner's arrived in here, but unfortunately, I've got to be nice to him whilst he's waving a pint of beer right next to me, and I can smell it. There's a few comments about clothing just popping out. People don't realise how chilly it is out there.
Once you get beyond about 5 o'clock, the temperature begins to
drop a bit. And particularly if you've been standing around. But yeah, we've just been saying we've got no say in it, but obviously warmth is warmth.
No, this is we're a light fleece now.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're quite enjoying it. We've just watched Jack Good come from behind to beat Richard Bilton on the first leg. He was 3-1 down.
3-1 down to win 7-4.
Well, 3-1 down is one of those margins which, if you like, I mean, 2-2 is evens, and if it's not just slightly off that, someone's going to beat 3-1 up.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then it's what happens at 5 and 6 that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
In fact, if you're Egyptian, you'd say that you had the advantage to win 4 if you get the clearance of 5. Then you can go 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
And the other way they look at it is, so when you first hear it, you think this is completely mad. They say if you run hoop 8, you go 5-3 up, you are behind.
Behind.
Think, really?
Yeah.
And what they mean is the other person can get in front of you.
Yeah, first to 9.
Yeah. Win 9 and 10, then get the clearance in front of 11. But
okay.
There are quite a few ifs and buts in there.
I hope you all can hear that. We're getting the input from an experienced person, which is invaluable, as well as seeing the play out there. They've just been, we've had some nice comments in there, so, people just talk about spotting the shots, asking about you, of course, but,
Am I still there?
No, well, no, they just wanted to know the results and things like that. And there was a reference to Toby. You explained that to me, didn't you? About when Ewan was on fire, whacking it like crazy. Is that the correct term?
Well, Toby Savage and he probably are the two hardest hitters. They both use Solomon grip, which...
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, if you remember, guys.
And whereas Jack Good, who, is at least as good, is standard grip. Aston Wade is standard grip. The two Alvarez-Sala brothers are standard grip.
Okay, right.
So there's absolutely no guarantee that taking up Solomon grip will make you better than anyone else. But once you get used to it, and it is very much something you have to sort of live, so that you completely trust. Because when someone who doesn't play Solomon tries it for the first time, it feels completely disconnected.
Odd. Yeah.
I mean, I use it for longer jumps.
Yeah, right.
Because with Matthew Essick, who was the previous world champion, had the most fascinating approach. When he had a very long clearance to do, he would switch to Solomon grip from his standard grip, or his Irish style. Sorry, he was Irish style. He's Irish and Solomon. The only person I know who plays that particular mixture.
Okay.
But he brought off some most amazing 20, 30-yard clearances with his Solomon grip.
Okay.
So if you can make it work for you,
right.
it's very useful.
So it looks like the next game of the best of three is starting. Look, was that Richard who teed off? Yes, Richard's gone.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. All right. So Stephen's coming to join us for a while.
And Richard's second ball, the red into there, is absolutely perfect. 14, 15 inches out.
All right.
Just past the hoop. So
Well, I hope he's coming back because he left that smelly beer beside me. Terrible. I think he's been cruel, really. Cruel to be kind. So what would you like to see? Yeah. Well, I think we've killed them a bit. There's my mouse is there. So if you want to toggle on it, if you want to see if we get over to it, whatever, I'll just move it up and down. It's a touchscreen. So we've had warm comments throughout the day, and we haven't had any rude ones yet. We're working on that though. Right, so where are we on this? It's still 0-0. It's hoop 1. And Jack's about to. It looks like he's playing the blue, which is touching all next to the yellow. There's a gap, isn't there? The light's a bit tricky now. I don't know.
Clearing red hasn't got red very far.
No.
But both blue. Where's black? Yeah,
black's just black.
Plausible hoop. It's only about 3.5 yards.
Yeah, we've got the advantage of seeing it out the window, which helps because but this is on a delay. Well, you're looking at my laptop. This is the screen to look at up here.
Okay, right.
Right. Okay. This is nice and confusing for us all. We managed to cope.
That basically live.
This is the one that we're commenting on.
And Richard has done a sensible thing, just clearing black to the boundary. You can't stop black having a shot, but at least you can make it
more difficult.
as possible. And I would imagine Jack will have a go at this. There's no reason not to. He's too good, without no pun intended, to miss the hoop completely.
Yeah. I mean, Richard's been clipping the when he's on the longer shots. He's got some, but he's clipping.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. Oh, interesting. That's gently done. Now that presumably is blocking yellow at the hoop.
Yes, we think so. That's the side camera rather than the overhead camera. The shadows aren't helping us here now, are they? Well, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, that's cleared yellow, but I mean, black's gone to the boundary, but yellow's beyond the hoop. This is one of the problems with clearing, and it's one of the very tactical principles of the game, is that if you play the inside game, as it's called, you go inside the opponent and they clear you. You will frequently go into position beyond the hoop and then can be subject to wiring in the following term. Now, that yellow is open to, that blue, sorry, is open to yellow. That doesn't help him too much. This may be a hoop attempt.
Well, it looks like a hoop attempt. He's taken a. We counted his swing. We think it's 15.
And I said, from one aspect, which when you're streaming, I wish they wouldn't. I favour a new rule limiting this cast at 3, then you lose your turn. People would learn in an instant.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
And what people like Aston Wade, who used to cast a lot, he doesn't cast at all and hits fantastically well. Jack Good is a sort of one cast and go.
He is, I saw that.
Fordyce, who's a very fine New Zealand player, is the same.
Oh, right.
There's no need for casting. I mean, I do it a bit myself, but try and limit it to a couple.
We've got a great proponent in the club for casting, haven't we, John? He's just walked past. He wasn't listening to keep teasing. It's always nice to tease your colleagues, isn't it?
Now
they'll get their revenge. I think they're plotting out there.
Now then, so that's...
Oh, you're looking at the ones who were nice and warm in the Far Horizon Pavilion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, so that's black in play. Yellow presumably will be moving back. It is, and yellow ends up in sort of position for the hoop as well. So.
Yeah, but black's got another strong shot, hasn't it?
this obviously he doesn't think blue runs, so he's not prepared to try that. One of Jack's strengths is that he's not given to doing extravagant things just for the sake of it. He works out what's most appropriate and does that. Another clip from Richard, which moves blue to sort of 5 yards from the hoop.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think they're literally just in there actually, behind you.
Oh, right.
They're literally just over there.
Oh, right, there's some in there.
As well, okay.
Oh, right.
Oh, couple one down.
Yeah, well, just double check for us. So if you're hearing any background noise behind us, it's the some of the guests, because we've got visitors as well as the players, turn up for their paella.
Oh yes.
Which is the most important thing. No, sorry, it's the tournament is the most important thing. But
yeah, delayed until 8 o'clock because of the late play.
Yeah, so
this looks like Richard having a go at the hoop, somewhat speculative, quite an angle, probably 40 degrees.
Yeah.
And,
what's your view of quadways?
They're very good.
But dead, aren't they?
Oh, no, it depends on the ground that they're in. You say dead, I mean, how a hoop is set and what it's set in are the two crucial criteria.
Right.
The stainless steel nature of them adds a little bit of extra resilience or bounce.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But that only really becomes apparent
if they're
when they're in really hard ground.
Yeah.
Then you can see people lose confidence very quickly when balls just ping off them. And I think the most exotic I ever saw was in New Zealand at the United Club during the World Championship, where Ian Lyons was playing on the same court as me, and he played a perfectly reasonable 3 or 4 foot hoop shot at hoop 5, and watched with astonishment as the ball just pinged straight back to the south boundary.
I can imagine it did.
But it was baked almost
rock
pure
hard, you mean?
concrete. They'd had no rain for weeks.
Yeah.
Well, Richard has obviously gone for the hoop and missed it, so that's leaving. And what Jack's thinking is, should I clear yellow? But can he see yellow?
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's not.
It doesn't on that screen. Doesn't
No,
it?
it doesn't
I'm
help.
looking out the window. Doesn't. We haven't got another angle, have we, on that shot, Adrian?
No. I mean,
No, he's going for the hoop now.
yeah. For this
Yeah,
range,
I
I
don't
think
think-
you should.
Yeah. Thank you. You should get it. It's straightforward,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't get it all the way up to the hoop, so Richard's not at a
Too
disadvantage
disadvantaged.
at hoop 2.
Yeah. Still quite nice though. This is quite a difficult contrast now to pick out the hoops, particularly the nice shiny aluminium
Well,
ones.
yes, it's not a helpful time of day given where the clubhouse is.
Absolutely.
Well, Richard's in, sort of 3-yard position.
Yeah, that's not
For
too
2.
bad, is it?
Well, the point is he's got a hoop. And Jack's gone for it. Something happened there. He missed by about a yard and a half
Country
on the
mile,
right, which
wasn't
is,
it? Country
by
mile,
his
wasn't it?
standards, very
Odd.
rare. Up comes red. Even better positioned, maybe blocking yellow though.
Yeah.
Not please him too much. But I imagine that Jack's getting ready for a crack at this. Big
Do you
clearance.
think he can see it? He can't. He's probably blocked.
If
the
he could see the
isn't he?
hoop, he'd go for the hoop. It's a very good rule. Oh, is this a jump? I can't believe it.
A jump shot. This is good.
Well, it must be. It is. Well, I think from the sound of it, he was bang on target, but unfortunately he clipped
Yellow, didn't he? Yeah.
improved it a bit, and then scattered off to the side. So yellow now, I think, has a fairly straightforward hoop. probably 2.5, maybe 3 yards.
Yep.
That is through just.
That's enough, isn't it? Because it's hoop to
Well,
for going
I
across.
was actually doing that myself, and it's just indicative that your swing is not completely straight.
Yeah,
Which
it's
you're taking a
interesting,
lot
isn't
of
it?
wire, but still struggling through. Here we have the classic touch shot. These courts are quite quick now.
Right.
And getting the ball north of 2 to stop in front of 3 at a sensible distance is not as easy as you'd think.
No, I know.
What Jack's, he's a bit short even with that, but he's given himself, I would say, a 4-yard angled hoop.
Nice
Which is
comment about Ewan here.
What's that?
Ewan Burridge versus Stephen Moeller in semi. Absolute box office match. Take my money. There we go. Let's build up expectations.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ewan and I play very different styles.
For a moment I thought Steve Moeller said to me, you and I, but he didn't. He said, Ewan and I. Damn. I'll have to work harder. 1 year, not 1 day, 1 year. We'll see.
Well, interesting. I'm pretty sure that both those balls of Jack's are short of the target.
Have you got another shot on that? Well,
it's difficult to tell.
Well, you can see them over there.
I know, I can. I'm looking at them. Now, Rich is definitely right in front.
We have the advantage on the screen is losing the colour of the balls. I'll see if we can get a contrast on that high camera.
Oh no, I was doing Jack a disservice.
Yeah.
He's actually got a much straighter hoop than I thought. Just a bit long. Yep, good, very good running hoop, and he's pleased with that. And what's more, he takes enough wire that the ball ends up, well, sort of 8 yards short of 4, but that means he can clear anything that Richard puts in.
I can see that, yeah.
And when, in this situation, what you've got to do... Oh, is he thinking of a rush? Can't be, can he?
I think he's got a line. He must have a line.
He must be rushing yellow. Yep. Well, looks quite a good shot. I don't think this could go far enough, though. That's the trouble. If he'd hit that about twice as hard, he might have had yellow within reasonable range.
Yeah, right.
And the drawback to the rush is you leave one ball behind.
Yeah, that's true.
So down comes black.
Although I have seen people play it with an AC stance, where you say shot the rush. Would that have mattered if they'd done it as a AC stroke, you know, the one where you carry it all the way through? That might have worked, mightn't it?
Well, I mean, he just didn't hit it hard enough. I mean, basically. Now, Richard, having done that, is now going all out for what is a very long hoop. It's about 12 yards.
And he got it.
Wow, well played,
there we
Richard.
go.
That was ballsy. I mean,
I was going to say
he's under pressure.
I was going to say
He's
who
now
are we?
brought it back to 2-all, and now a lot. And with yellow, with red out of play for 4 and 5, it's now got to come down a long way.
Yeah.
Jack's going to put blue in. That looks short.
That looks short, doesn't it? Yes, it is. You
It
can
is
see
short.
that.
Yep.
What about
was
two,
not a good
2.5, 3 foot out?
Yeah. Well, he can't run 5 from that, and that will play a big part in the tactics. Now, this should go deep to.
It should do. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it should do. Well, only just. I mean, if he can hit blue, it's a superb shot. If he can't, if he misses, then blue has the simplest of stop shots to clear red to the west boundary and take dolly position himself. So, but what he may have done is get a block.
Well,
I'm
he
not
might
sure
have done.
black can see red.
He can't. But so should black move blue? Would you say at the moment?
That would not be about. In fact, moving blue so it gets hidden from yellow by red would be very artistic and very effective too. But red's very close to the hoops. So there's not much room to do that. He's doing something.
Well, yellow's got a nice.
He is. He's trying to move it. Look at that. Oh,
Yes.
that could be absolutely
That was an excellent shot, wasn't it?
spot on. That might give Richard 0 options. He might be blocked from the hoop by black, and from blue by red, which is very, very
Yeah, it's looking
clever.
very tight.
But he's got
isn't it?
something. He's not sort of.
He's
given
not
up.
hanging about though, is he?
Well, that's a great thing. These two don't.
He's not one for hanging about, Richard. We noticed that.
But
Where
misses
does
the
that
lot.
go?
Oh, he just missed left. What he was aiming at, I'm not sure.
But it went left, doesn't it, as we're
Yes.
looking at it?
So Jack can now run this one all the way up to 6 and should be taking a 4-2 lead, which, while not decisive, is
Quite
better than being
critical.
4-2 behind. And that's
And
a good
that's
shot.
a
all the
nice
way up.
weight,
Yep.
isn't it?
You get a ball within 4 yards of the next hoop, and that's what I call a policeman ball. It can arrest anyone who tries to get close.
Very nice.
And then your second ball comes up into hoop running position, and then you're able to clear anyone who might interfere with that. So Richard now has the problem. He's got to get, yes, he's hit quite hard. He's trying to get all the way.
Oh, is that good?
He went the wrong side.
Oh, right.
He's actually clipped the eastern side of blue and is now in no position.
Okay. Yeah, he's
So
in trouble.
Jack can
He's in
just
trouble
send black
now,
up
isn't he?
into reasonable position, which I assume he's done. And now blue can kill red to the north boundary. Probably cut. What blue will want to do is to cut red so it goes as far to the right to the east as it can, and
Okay.
blue will fly over towards 7. So it's looking pretty strong for Jack at the moment. So Richard really has to do something about this, and that really would mean yellow clearing blue, but he's not. He's just coming into position. Okay, well, what I expect, assuming that black can run the hoop, and that's not a given. It looks a bit
Tangled.
flat, actually.
It does
doesn't
look a bit flat,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
If he can't, Richard's bacon may have been saved if black can't run. Otherwise, it was the easiest of clearances on red. So he may well still clear red, but with a straight stop shot, hoping to hang around. Or he might feel that no, he's.
Just looking at
It looks like it. Yeah, that's very good. That's 4-2. That's a pretty good shot from Richard.
Yes, it
That's
is
right
good, isn't it?
in position. Now, some players always shoot. Jack takes the more conservative line, just comes behind it, or to the side of it. In this case, in
He's
fact,
not happy with that.
no, well, it's
He
really
shrugged it.
in the wrong place. Now, what Richard should be trying to do is that he's gone too hard. He could have tried to block blue at red. That would
right.
be the normal tactic, because yellow would get position anyway.
Yeah, by default.
But so yellow has position, but it's not blocking anything.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, not surprising. Oh,
Oh.
he's even nudged black to the north, which is right, quite interesting.
That was funny, yes. Well, anyone who's listening, we've got the advantage of Stephen Mulliner giving us true insight into a good way to end the day. I'm just going to check with the tournament manager to see what's the plan to finish games, because obviously there's quite a few
We'd
to
very
fill
much
in.
like to try and finish everything tonight.
But that's what I thought. Let me go and double check that. Can I leave
Yeah,
you in
of course, yes.
capable hands?
Well, Richard has dealt with the immediate threat by clearing black almost to the east boundary, but red is, yeah, red's fine, but it's leaving yellow with a very plausible hoop. So Jack's got to pull off a sort of 18-yard clearance, perfectly capable of it, but and he's looking straight into the sun too, which probably doesn't help. Yeah, and on the nose. That really is impressive hitting, and Richard must have been hoping that one would miss, so he could at least bring things back to 4-3 and hope to get a strong foothold in this game. So yellow comes straight back and blue comes back. And now really, can Richard find a block of black on yellow? No settles for, well, mind you, he's certainly got rid of blue, which takes away the immediate threat, but I imagine black can still see yellow and will try and take it out. And for once he misses. There's golf croquet for you. Hits a splendid 18-yarder on the nose and now misses a 6-yarder. And now Richard has a 3-yard hoop, I'd say, perhaps 2.5 yards. No, 3 yards definitely. This is a must make. Jaws. Now that may be okay for next time, but that really wasn't what he wanted. To sail that down to 8 would have got him right back into the game. Now that looks right in the jaws, so I'm not sure there's much that blue can do about it.
So the plan is to play to the end, play
Yes,
the round
I'm sure
through.
it is, yeah. And luckily we're blessed with the best weather we could have. So
Yes, absolutely. A bit chilly, but hey, the light might be more difficult and
it
problematic.
makes me very grateful that I was able to finish quickly because
You can warm up.
exactly.
Well, it's very kind. You don't have to, if you want to trundle off and,
No, I'm
and chill, or not chill, warm up elsewhere.
No. I mean, very comfortable, and it's fun. I mean, watching someone else play, trying to put yourself into the minds of the two players, what they're thinking and why.
Well, it's helpful for all of us for you to do that. We do appreciate it.
Now, I think Richard is trying to cut this, which is an interesting thing. How interesting! He's almost swapped it round. He seems to have got red in the jaws now, but it looks to me a fraction on one side. It's hard to tell. No, it's probably fine. And now that will leave blue. Well, no, what will happen? Red will play. I don't think black will play. Black can't do very much about this.
Do you think he was trying to put yellow in front of black as well? Because if black's over on the right-hand side,
I don't know.
that would be a very sophisticated shot, wouldn't
well, I mean, Richard's perfectly capable of that sort of sophisticated tactics.
Because he did roll off the red, didn't he? Because I think red was there, so that's what he's done, I think.
So Richard is now looking at his options. He's basically just going to... Yeah, he's now... That's not a great outcome. He's finished up with yellow right behind red. And if Jack gets this jump, this is very bad news for Richard. He's looking like being 6-2 down in a heartbeat. So I'm not sure what his plan was there, but it's put him in a very vulnerable position. I mean, for him, if he got lucky, Jack would fall short and actually punch him through the hoop, and that would solve an awful lot of problems.
But there's a lot of what if maybes here, isn't there?
Welcome to golf croquet.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Jack's not, 100% sure about it. He's just backed off in his jumping stance. He doesn't cast much in ordinary shots, but he's... No, and it's...
done the opposite.
He's actually extracted yellow,
which is brilliant.
And I would imagine that Richard can now just punt red down the court and hope... Yep.
Yeah, clearly that was Richard's plan all along. Just
Well, he's
I take it. Having
yeah.
a laugh.
Yeah.
I'm just having a
He was lucky.
bit of wry amusement. Yes, that could have gone completely the opposite, couldn't
Yeah,
it?
well, if Jack jumped it, then Richard was, I think, as near to dead as
Yeah,
you
as you could
have.
ever be.
And
And yellow,
he's-
I think, can come through now, can't it? It doesn't look too bad.
Yeah. Well, red didn't go down all that far. Black's very good ball. That's
That's
3
enough
yards
to be a
short,
problem,
dead
isn't
straight,
it?
more or less.
Yeah, that's
So yellow's coming down now.
well, that's holding all right, isn't it?
Yep, and that's well. If you've got an
considered.
opponent in there with a very good ball, you must try and get between it and the hoop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just stopping behind it is not necessarily going to do you a lot of good. So in comes blue, which is, as you can see, he's trying to improve on black, which he's done. So now Richard really he's first of all got to clear black, hope that black misses yellow, and then yellow runs, and that way he's back to 4-all and is in with a fighting chance. But if any of that goes wrong, he's 5-3 down, and against Jack, that's going to be a hard hill to climb. And he's missed black completely.
Right, that's it, isn't
Not
it?
happy.
Then
Well, not
from that
that's
point
it,
of
but,
view, coming in terms of the hoop, that going.
Yeah, but certainly, I mean, Jack will just simply do his best to smooth this through. Oh no, he's actually thinking the other thing, which is just blatting yellow to the north boundary. And my own feeling is that if you've got two balls with the same chance of hoop, it's good for morale to take the opportunity when it first arises, as you never know what might happen,
Yeah, I think he's
and you
gonna
might
take
never
it.
get. Yeah, exactly. I think he's right to do that.
You can see that with the 10 checking the hoop.
He's 8 out of 10 to get this. You don't turn 80% chances down in any form of croquet. Yeah, no problem. So he's now
5-3.
5-3, which the Egyptians would say he was bit behind, but I don't think he feels that. In comes yellow. That's fine. That's in position. So blue goes to the standard position, which is behind yellow. Just reminds yellow there's the ball waiting to run if yellow makes a mess of it. And then red goes in.
It's
One
gone
of the
beyond, it's gone
problems,
past.
it has gone past. If it hadn't, one of the resources open to yellow was to snuggle up to blue and prevent it doing anything. And it's close enough. That's why I'd have had blue a yard further back to make that shot much more dangerous. So easy on lawns which aren't absolutely perfectly flat for the ball to. Yeah, but that's a fantastic outcome. He got the right hand edge at pace, so he sent that yellow a long way to the north, lengthening Richards. If he was trying to clear blue, he's now got a 15-yarder.
Okay. Difficult ones.
No.
No.
Well, Jack, I wouldn't say you'd ever 6-3 is not definite for anything, especially if you only struggle through 9. And given that,
We
that's
know
a
where
very-
he's going now.
but nonetheless, much rather be 6-3 up than 6-3 down. Unsurprisingly. So, if he gets this all the way up to 10, then it's looking very difficult for Richard.
That's true, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he's pulled the clip out. This
Yeah.
hasn't got. But this now 6-3. But
Yeah, but he can
Richard
afford
should
not
be able to make it 6-4 if he puts a good red in and it can't be hit. So it's not over yet. That looks plausible. Another yard or two would have been
been perfect, wouldn't it?
And now what
better,
Jack
rather.
should do is to try and get that black into the gap between them, hopefully blocking red at the hoop. That always creates
Yeah, that's true.
problems for the... Does the player of red jump? Well, it's so easy to make a mess of that.
Quite fun. It's a slight angle as well, isn't it? So.
Yeah, he's far enough back. It doesn't make a huge difference. Oh, interesting. He's going hard. He went for the hoop and hit it, but unfortunately not quite right. So
He
he's
did
going
like
for once. Having said he was a very sort of organised, careful chap, he's decided to have a bit of fun and go for the spectacular finish.
Wow.
That would have been 7-3 with a
Well,
23-yard hoop.
Yeah, we'd have liked to see that, wouldn't we? I'm sure the viewers would comment on that if it'd gone in.
He may be having a second go, although I suspect the hoop's not making life easier for him. Second go.
No.
Missing on the right, I think. So,
Should be.
black is offside if Richard gets 10 now.
Yeah.
So,
that would make it interesting, wouldn't it?
well, it all comes down to whether Richard... It depends, if you like, how much Richard clears, runs 10 by. If it's not very much, it shortens the shot that he has. But the pace he'll hit it, if he gets it cleanly, he'll be through to the boundary. The Egyptians have a view that you want to be on the... No, that's interesting. He hit the hoop, bounced back. I think he's through.
I think he's through as well.
But what can he do with that? That's the interesting... Yes, so it's now 6-4. But I have a feeling he's in... He may be hampered from doing... I don't think he can... Normally, you use the ball that did not make the hoop to take position. The ball that did make the hoop clears the opponent ball in position.
Absolutely.
Now, it may be that Jack's gone offside. There may be a spot, say 2 feet north of 11, that red cannot see. And if that's the case, that's bad news. So Richard will take a very careful look. This looks quite good, actually. Oh, just falling short.
So is he going to come off? He's going to come off the red, is he?
I'm not sure what he's thinking, but in fact, black has missed its chance to get tight posse.
So I'm just looking at the angle there. I think the red is slightly proud, so I think he's looking off to deflect off the face.
Yes, I think he may be rushing it to see if he can get that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And that looks quite a respectable shot. Red is now certainly... Well, it's a very long-angled hoop if he's trying for that. I imagine Jack will simply try and put blue into position, blocking red at the hoop, and he's got all the advantage here. I mean, 7-4 is looking like...
So a quick question. My inexperienced me would have tried to hit the red on the other side and glance off it that way. Would that have been too risky?
He may not have had the chance.
It was very fine if it was. So he went for the volume shot. He had the...
Right, so we've now got... Blue went into sensible position.
And he's slightly... It looks like a block, isn't it? They look slightly lined up. Yes, it does look like a block.
Yeah, but
you can see it from here,
but the key shot now, it's yellow to play, and yellow has to clear blue because blue is absolutely I think, in dolly position for the hoop. Jack's
It's
having a
black
look
to
at it.
play. I think it's black to play.
Oh, sorry, it's black to play. I beg your pardon. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I mean, basically, he'll just block. What's he doing? Jumping? He just needs to block yellow at blue. He doesn't need to do anything else. And from this range, it should be pretty straightforward. What do you want to clear?
So now he's looking at that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
There we go.
Whenever I try something clever, it tends to go wrong. So when I feel the need to do something clever, I ask myself, do I really mean it?
Yeah. It's always nice when it comes off, but it's invariably it doesn't.
Well, in golf, Rory McIlroy gave a good piece of advice to handicap golfers: don't go for the 1 in 10 shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, he's going for that's what a sane person would. He's just blocking yellow. Oh, that's another way. That is clever. What he's done is to put. It's down to Richard has to run 11, because I think black and red are conspiring to block yellow at blue. There may be actually Richard's swinging, so he must be able to see something.
You think he's going for black?
He's going for blue.
Blue, right.
Oh, he's picked up red. So Jack has what looks like a pretty straightforward, slightly angled 2-yard hoop for the match.
Yeah.
And a very worthy winner.
Yes, he was pulling himself into it and then away, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, his swings. Yeah, no problem at all.
Yeah, great.
Well
done. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed that, and thank you very much, Stephen, for coming to join us and sharing it. And
great pleasure.
And even worse, drinking your beer in front of me, which is
I know.
criminal.
Helps to lubricate the commentary.
Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate it.
Very well.
Well, that was nice to have a. I said it was very nice to have a very experienced player taking over the commentary and giving you real insight and food for thought, I hope. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break and get back to you shortly. Take care. Shall we just say, yeah. Right, just to update, we're going to close down now because the lawns we're covering have no more matches tonight. Obviously, we'll be back tomorrow. Hope you will be too. Good night and best wishes. Bye now.
What's the car phrase?
Up on my toes and down again. Up, down, up, down.